Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Thank you very much for taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me and fly some virtual airplanes in the virtual skies. Welcome. Creeped Out, good to see you, man. John Zander, welcome back. Clinton, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome. Lilo, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Billy, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. John Zander, I think I got you. Welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Tom, welcome back, dude. Good to see you. SF Aviation, welcome. Wayward, good to see you, man. California, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Nismo, welcome back, man. Good to see you, dude. Mark Tams, good to see you. Kevin, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Red Crafter, good to see you, man. Cap Zemp, good to see you. Tony, I got you. High Tech, good to see you. Boeing 787 fan, good to see you. Matthew Nadell, welcome back. Caleb, good to see you. Tired Shebus, welcome. Boss Man, good to see you. Denis, good to see you. Patrice, good to see you. Jeff, welcome back. Aviation, welcome. Quentin, good to see you. Captain Michael, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome back, my man. AJ, good to see you, dude. Captain Michael, again, welcome, dude. Hope everybody's doing well. SF Aviation celebrating 5 months. Is back in the 7-8. It's been a long time. It has. It's been a very long time. And honestly, doing practice flights last night, I didn't miss much. The plane still flies and handles like absolute dog shit. But hey, we're here. I promised you guys some 787 ops. At least it's nice to look at, right? I mean, we got that going for us. It is nice to look at. The plane still flies like dog water. PG. Let's give it PG-13, Captain. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? How are you, Swedish? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Can't wait to see what 787 is like, but I think I'll just go with the Kira one, to be honest. I mean, they're both identical, Shebus. The only difference is the Kira was a 787-800 and this is a 900. Other than that, they use the exact same systems, the exact same flight model. There's not a whole difference between the two of them. You know what I mean? Finally catching a live stream. Craig, good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. Hope you are well. Welcome back. RJ, good to see you, man. Pan Man, good to see you, dude, as well. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, friends. Well, the cargo has just finished boarding. We have 314 passengers getting on this aircraft today. I started the boarding process about 10 minutes ago because I didn't want to make you guys sit while we were just waiting for 300 passengers to board. We have 92 passengers on board, so we're probably going to be waiting still a little bit, but at least we got some configuring to do to get, you know, the aircraft ready to rock and roll. And those low clouds in the Bay Area are killing my GPU in VR. Ah, yeah, I believe that. We're going to test out the impact of the dual engine start on this thing. We can do a dual engine start. I honestly prefer starting engines separately just because of the sound pack that comes with this aircraft. It's absolutely beautiful. We are running the FT Sim sounds, so if you bought the, I don't know why anybody would, but if you bought the 787 that's available in the marketplace, they also partnered with Kuro, so it's using the same sounds. As I was saying, if you're on PC, I just don't think there's a reason that you buy the, what is it, Bravo Airspace 787, I think it's called. When you have the Kuro, you have the Horizon mod, you have FT Sim that's compatible with both of them. It's basically all that you're flying. You're flying a Horizon mod that's been made a payware. So nice. Should be a lot of fun today, friends. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I did a couple circuits last night. The thing still flies like shit. It's super weird. It's super pitchy. It does weird things. On arrival, you have to make sure you have like a ton of back trim. Otherwise, the airplane just like does not flare and you'll just smack into the ground. Yeah. As I mentioned, just a little bit diversity on the channel. I know a lot of people are, you know, getting tired of seeing 737s and A320s and the likes of that. So this week was kind of dedicated to doing something a little bit different in aircraft that we usually don't fly. We took the A300 out on Thursday. We did some cargo ops in the A300, which we haven't flown in a while. Today we're in the 787. Tomorrow we'll also be in the 787. And then I think we're going to finish off the week again back in the A300. So something very different other than an A320 and a 737 this week. So just offering a little bit of variety. It's not my favorite aircraft to fly. These default modded aircraft are, like I say, not the best, but you know what? Sometimes it's not about always having the best airplane. It's more so about the experience and kind of just enjoying it. So, GMC, good to see you, man, with a gifted membership. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Will you be in front of the cam the whole flight? Probably not. No. It's a 5-hour flight. It's closer to 6 hours gate to gate. I'm definitely going to have to get up. Definitely going to be eating some lunch. Definitely going to go for a stretch or two. So yeah, this and the 777 are my expertise. Feel free to hit me up with any questions. All right, I'm pretty familiar with the 787. I'm pretty confident. I don't really have any questions about this or the 777, to be honest with you. But we are getting Microsoft 24 date next Sunday during the Xbox show, confirmed by Gaming Newspaper. There we go. Very cool. Because I'm suggesting a dual engine start, I would recommend waiting until the pushback completes. Yes, I know all the 787 and 777 pilots are coming out for the show today. So yes, guys, I know how to fly these airplanes. Please just enjoy the stream, guys. You don't have to. We don't have to sit and nitpick about how things are being done and how people are flying them. Just enjoy the stream, guys. That's all I ask. We don't. I'm not a professional pilot. I'm not here to. You know, teach you guys how to fly 787s and 777s and stuff. So just sit back, enjoy how I fly the planes. I will be perfectly fine. Hello in the 330 next to you. Unfortunately, you took the same to me, even though I'm a Hawaiian 787. Sorry, Miles. I took what? Sorry? I took the same call sign, or? Yeah. Do some flying in the Middle East or even some real-world Iran Air A300 ops. That could be kind of cool. Maybe one day. Rad High. I believe we have done that in the past before, so it's something that we could definitely check out. You're set up for the 28 left departure. It's given me one right for departure. SimBrief did, and I was kind of looking at that, and I was like, I don't know about that there, SimBrief. I don't know about that. Our first waypoint is Bebop, which is all the way out there. So I think we're going to take 28. Well, 28 left is closed right now for construction, so we would have to take 28 right. Standard instrument departures out of San Francisco. I don't even know what we would be on. Most likely the... Oh, well, there it is right there. The Gunner 3. That's what we're going to take. The Gunner 3 out to Bebop. So I'm going to pin that right there. That's what we're going to be on. All right, cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. I will say this, man. I still think that the modeling and the texturing, the stuff that Horizon's been able to do with this aircraft is beautiful. I just really wish they could like completely rewrite the physics and the flight model of this aircraft, because that's where I think it really kind of like brings down the experience, at least for me, man. It feels like you're flying a Cessna half the time. Like when I was doing practice flights last night, chat, like I was pulling the yoke about that much and the airplane was like, woo, like 10 degrees pitch up, just gone like a rocket ship. And it's like, eh. And I had it fully loaded because I wanted to experience what it would be like landing with fuel and passengers. And yeah, didn't have the best time last night doing some practice flights. It was kind of like, this is not very good anymore, or still not very any good. So, cool. Sounds are up. We do have the sound pack, so that's at least good. Let's go and get our battery switch on. Good. Get our external power on and available. Bring to life the aircraft. Beautiful. APU can stay off for now. We'll get our IRS left side and right side set to the nav position. Get our door power on as well. Window heats can go on, sure. We'll flip everything here to the auto position. Yes. Fuel pumps are going to stay off for now. We don't have any EPU or anything like that. We'll get our nav and our logo lights turned on as well. Other than that, chat, I think we're looking good. I'm going to get some brightness up here on the overhead panel. Good. Get some master brightness on these guys here as well. Good. Wonderful. Let's come down here. Now, I can't remember what I have to do. Initialize flight. Yes. Data load. No applications. Okay, good. Performance. We'll worry about that in a second. We'll figure out all that in a second. Let's go down to the FMC. Start plugging some stuff in here. So this is version 1.1.2. This is the most current version of this aircraft on flightsim.to that you can download. You can see we are using the Gen X engines today, and they are absolutely beautifully modeled. Gorgeous. Again, the modeling and texturing of this airplane is fantastic. I just wish we could pair it with like a good flight model. I think that would do a lot of good. Hopefully for 2024, maybe they got one of the third-party developers working on this or doing some cool stuff or something, but cool. Let's go to pausing it. We're sitting on the ground. San Francisco. Throw that into there. Beautiful. Gonna go to our route tab. Do I do route request? Request sent. I can't remember if I do route request. Flight plan is ready to load. Okay. Load. I can't remember. Yeah. SFO to PHNL. Okay. Good. Execute that. Good start, chat. We know what we're doing. I think I go back to my init-ref index, and then I think I can go to, is it settings? Weight and balance. We're going to go set from OFP. 314 passengers. 10,000 kilograms of cargo. Our zero fuel weight is 166,274, which is correct. All those numbers match. And fuel, we've got almost 30,000 kilograms of fuel. I got some numbers down here, some CGs and stuff like that. 71% load on the aircraft. So all that looks good like that. So, beautiful, looking good. Cool. Let's go over here. Copy from FMS data. Oh, wait, I didn't do anything of that yet, did I? No. Okay. Let's go back down here. Let's go to departures and arrivals. What did I say? We're on the Gunner 3 departure out of 28 right with the Bebop transition. And we'll go ahead and execute that. Good. As for the arrivals into Honolulu, we are going to plan an arrival right now. I know that we're a couple hours away from it, but we're going to plan for an arrival just because I think that's how it works properly with the top of descent. I know that they usually land 8 left and then they're departing on 8 right. As much as I'd love to land on the coral reef. runway, the reef runway. I think they land on runway 8. So winds are blowing right down the runway. I'm sure that's going to change very much on our route there. But 080 at 9 knots. So what we're going to do is we're going to plan for the ILS 8 left. We'll find that on our list here. ILS 8 left, thank you. We're going to be on the Hanoi 1 arrival. Hanoi 1 is what we're going to be on. All right. Hanoi 1. Good. Our transition is Beta. And our approach arrival, you can see the last waypoint here is Uka. And if we go to the approaches and we go for the ILS runway 8 left and we pin that, you can see Uka is right here. It takes us Uka to Paco to Selic, Selic to Fig Tree, and then in for the arrival. So we'll select Uka as our transition, and we will go ahead and execute that. We'll go to our legs page, we'll scroll through here, we'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Flight plan is all set and done there. Beautiful. What if I come over here and now I copy perfinite data? Good. SFO 28 right, no intersection departure, conditions dry, good. Wind, let's get the wind weather updated here for San Francisco. Winds are 250 at 11 knots. 250/11, good. Outside air temperature is 14 degrees. Nice. 14 degrees. Good. And our zero fuel weight, which we just had. Oops, sorry. Let me go back over here. Go to our init-ref index settings, weight and balance. Zero fuel weight, 166,274. 166.3. And our tow weight, does it give me the tow weight? I don't think it gives me tow weight. No. Doesn't give me tow weight, so I don't know if this is going to even be figured out from there. Hopefully it can use my zero fuel weight. Our CG, though, it does give me the CG, 23.8, we'll call that. 23.8. Oh, shit. 23.8. Enter. Okay. I guess I can go... You know what? I guess I can use our tow. 195.4. Oops.
Oh snap, look at Cap. I hear your dog in the heavy, baby. Let's go. What's this, a 5-hour flight?
Baby. Huge no floaties to you. Who was that? JJ, my man, dropping the 5 bones. Thanks so much, JJ. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for your support, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thrust rating. We're doing takeoff. ATM. Max. Yes. Flap config. Flap 10. AI config. Off. IM climb. None. Calculate. Good. It's going to spit out some V speeds. There we go. Flaps 10. 28 right. It says D-rate to 63.9. This still doesn't make sense to me, honestly, in every which way. V1 130, VR 133, V2 143. VREF 30 is 121. That number doesn't make sense either. The donation box didn't read anything, Cap. Just thought I'd let you know. Wait, what? Probably have to do the perf init page for everything to show up in the performance calculator. Maybe. I thought we did the perf inits. Perf inits, zero fuel weight, 166.4. There's our gross, 196.1. Put full weight numbers. Oh, is that why? Okay, let's try that. What was it? 196.1? 196.1. So you're saying put 196.100 like that? Ah, 166.300. Nope, 0. Like that? Okay, then calculate it. Let's see if this changes the numbers. I mean, much better V speed, still with a D rate of 67, which is really weird. Can try RTG to optimum, maybe? I mean, sure, we can set that. We can calculate that. Much better V speeds, though, thank you. Now it's derated to 54.8. Gonna depart on this thing. You know, this one thing about this calculator is it's a little bit weird with what it gives you with the derated takeoffs and stuff like that. Anyways, V speeds are much better now. 40. Gonna send output good 40, 46, 55. At least those numbers all kind of match now, so that's good. Reserve fuel, we're gonna go with 7. Cost index initially we're going with 15. And cruise CG 6%, all of that looks good. Let's go to our thrust limits now. We're going to go outside air temperature of 14 degrees, so we'll select that. And then it's going to be a 90.9. I'm going to go with a slight derate. We're going to go 87.5 for the takeoff power, which should be perfectly fine. And then we'll go to our takeoff page. Good. Flaps will be 10 degrees. Thrust 55 set. CG weight, which I can't take in. 40, 46, 55, 40, 46, 55. So everything looks good there. We'll go ahead and accept that. Zachary, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, sir. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gifted a membership to the channel. San Francisco Towers online. Yes, I'm getting a pre-departure clearance, which I was waiting for. I don't want to have to call for clearance. Just give me my pre-departure clearance and we'll work on some things there. PDC, route SFO, Gunner 3. Yes, he gave me that. Expect 28 right for departure. Perfect. Everything's looking good there. And then squawking 3234. So we'll go ahead and plug that in here. Squawk. It's in here, right? Yes. Maybe not. Is it in here? There it is. Transponder. 3234. 3234. Throw that up into there. Good. We're going to go normal. How do I turn this? Oh, yeah, it's over here. TARA. Good. All right. Make sure the altimeter is set correctly for, well, it's 2993, which is basically it. 2993. I don't think that's going to really change much. Calculate. Calculate. Yeah, didn't change anything. Okay, let's make sure we got everything up here on the overhead. We're going to get forward fuel pump on because we're going to get the EPU started here in a second. All of our anti-ice can go to the auto position. That's all good. Seatbelt signs, we're going to bump to auto as well. What am I forgetting? Emergency exits. Those are armed. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Okay. I think we're looking good, chat. We're going to... That doesn't work. Okay. Good. What was our trim value for departure? Trim 575. Bring that back here. 575. All right. There's our trim value. I don't know how the hell that's going to work, chat, but we shall wait and see. Okay, flows looking good. We're almost done boarding, chat. So I'm going to spool up the EPU. Flows, flows, flows. Window heats on. Emergency lights armed. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. We've got fuel pumps on. Good. That's good. That's good. All of that is set to auto and ready to go. All right, beautiful. San Francisco Towers online 120.50. So we'll tune to him and get that ready to go. 12050. Good. We've got that set. Beautiful. What is my cost index? 15 initially. We're going to bump it up once we get to cruise altitude. No. Pardon me. Wearing one of your shirts now. Wish you a great flight. Thank you, Delta. Appreciate you, man. Guys, I saw Davis was one of the first people to get his actual Captain Canada summer camp shirt, and let me tell you, chat, they're better than I thought they were. I wholeheartedly mean this. They turned out much better than I thought they would. Let me see if I can pull up a couple pictures of this. So here's what the shirt looks like. This is on the black, but I mean the quality and the level of detail, they actually turned out really nice. This isn't off of like, this is an exact print. This is somebody who got their shirt finally. So the Captain Canada Summer Camp, the detail is so good. You can still even see, which we were kind of concerned about because it's Teespring, so we don't know. Smitty's School for the Gifted. You can see there's a few little Easter eggs throughout the shirt that you can kind of see. But anyways, there's the shirt in all of its glory. The print actually turned out incredibly well. He said it's like a really thick, like it doesn't feel like it's just going to wash off after a couple washes. So very happy with that. I think he was one of the first ones to get the shirt. So for anybody that ordered a shirt, if you were a little bit concerned or whatever it may be, you don't have to be. Apparently the shirts are of great quality. Top altitude, it says 3,000 feet. We're going to be at 3,000 feet within 5 seconds because of this airplane. So I'm going to bug up 5,000 feet and we'll figure it out from there. Our V speeds, it was 155 on the V speed. So we're going to bug up 155. Now we can try using auto throttle for this departure. I have a funny feeling it's going to try and kill us. So we can try and use it. Also, I noticed that when you have this on auto, the bank angle is way too much. So we're going to set this for a bank limit of 25 and no more than that. Our order still says printing. Yes, I know. Did you order the green ones? Did you order the green one, Ken? If you ordered the green one, I don't know what it is. Something about the green ones, they're taking forever to print. Like I ordered 12 shirts because I wanted to bring them down to the expo to kind of give out to people and stuff like that. So yeah. No, people find the engines pretty powerful. They don't have to have low fuel, some on short flights. Maybe, yeah. Auto throttle on landing in this thing kills because I feel it doesn't disengage. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't mess with that. Yeah. Is going out to be out all summer, the shirt. Is it going to be out all summer? Yes, it will be. 787 is overpowered. 67% N1 D rate is perfectly normal. I don't know about that, dude. 67%? That seems kind of, yeah. All right, APU is on and available. Pardon me. Beacon light is coming on. We'll get the packs to the on position as well. Everything looks good there. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. We've got our squawk code in there. Again, I don't want to push Amazon Prime. Prime Air. Interesting. 80, pushing to taxi Alpha approved. Try it. Maybe 67 won't climb like a rocket. I mean, okay. Thrust limits. I've got it set right now. 81.7 is the lowest that I can take. It says 81.7, and that's a 20% D rate. So let's try that. We'll go 21.7, 81.7 on the D rate. All right. We'll try that. We'll see how it goes. We're going to do a dual engine start. Remember to wait until pushback is done. Oh my god, dude. You won't let me sleep, right? You won't let me sleep unless I do this. What happened to just sitting back and enjoying the stream? If you want to launch your sim and do dual engine start stuff, man, guess what? You can do that on your channel, man. Gonna turn the brightness down just a little bit on these guys. There we go. Brightness up on these guys. Cool. Beautiful. Everything looks good. We've got our legs page on that one. I'm going to flip this, but I'm going to flip this afterwards, actually. We'll do that after departure. We'll flip all that information. Nose right, tail left. Yes. I'm very curious how they're going to manage this pushback. Park brakes released.
Commencing push.
Commencing push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
SimBrief takeoff performance calculator. No, I'm using the calculator that's built into the aircraft. Most aircraft have these calculators, right? That's why I think it's cool that SimBrief added that, but Cap, have you used the Phoenix EFB in an external device yet? Absolute game changer. Nice, very cool, man. I'm on your left. The model matching shows you the same 330 Prime, unfortunately. Ah, got you. Okay. It always climbs like a rocket ship with the calculated. Well, we're on a D rate 20%. Not much more we can do about that, right?
We'll keep that going.
Captain Canada in the Horizon Sim. Imagine that. I mean, we have flown the aircraft a bunch. Can I even do block time on this, chat? How the hell does this even work? I don't think I can do block time, can I? I don't think we can. Someone take the block time right now. We'll just do block time. It's 12:29. We're pushing back. Mark, my man, dropping the $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Mark. I'll get you up on that leaderboard. It is a new month. Huge no floaties to you, Mark. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. Guys, could you please get Mark some? I don't know what is causing some insane stutters every time I go to this wing view. Huge no floaties to you, Mark. Thank you very, very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The clock is a block time. Flight time auto starts separate at takeoff. Okay, interesting. Thank you, Mark. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, buddy, for the continued support. Appreciate you. We'll get you back up on that leaderboard. Mark with the 20 bones. Thank you, buddy. We got JJ as well up on the leaderboard. Five bones. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you, man.
Delta 916 is call taxi.
All right, we can stop the pushback at any point now.
Please set parking brakes.
Perfect. Park brakes on. Good. Cool. Let's make sure all of our fuel pumps are on. Good. Bleeds are on. Good. Pressure's on. Good. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Mark. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, 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 very much for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. All right, engine number 1, engine number 2, both to the start position, intro fuel, and just let things happen, chat. I'll give you a wing view of this actually spooling up. Turn up the sounds.
Cross 28 left and 28 right at Echo, then make a right turn on Charlie, hold short of.
We are using the FT Sim sound pack.
Say that again, please. That part was broken.
Yep, sorry, Delta 916 heavy, cross runway 28 left.
Unlocking gear.
Echo, then right turn onto Charlie, hold short of 1 left on Charlie.
Alright, cross 28 left, 28 right on Echo.
How's the SFO scenery? I'd wait for flight beams to come out and then you can make the comparison. These are the General Electric GE90s.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Change to advisory frequency approved.
There you go, Ray. Awesome, man. Glad you're enjoying it,
Left is
too.
clear. Right is clear.
Will you stay on stream for the full 5 hours? Probably not, no. I'm going to go eat some lunch and stand up out of my chair and stuff like that. I'll be here. It's not like I'm just going to disappear. I'll be here, but like I said, I'm going to be going to eat some lunch and stuff
Doing
like
my
that.
remodel project today.
Hey.
Perfect. It's a long flight today to follow while I do it.
Awesome.
Helps make it not as miserable.
Dry Barrack, thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude, with the 682. I'll get you up on the leaderboard here in a second. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flaps 10 degrees for departure. I think they need to work on the flap noise because the flaps don't sound like that. They're like a very high-pitched hydraulic noise. We've got Rob coming in, dropping the $51 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support, Rob. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Rob with a nice little message attached to it. Craig, thanks so much as well for the €2. I appreciate you, Craig. Thank you very, very much for support, man. I really do
The
appreciate it.
NDPBC Government Auto Insurance sent me a rebate. I'm
Sweet.
sharing half with you.
Nice.
You can thank David Eby and the coming provincial election. Have a great stream.
Thanks so much, Rob. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you. Let me get you back up on that leaderboard, Rob, for the time being. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
Delta 916 heavy, you'll just be following the Alaska 737 ahead of you on Alpha.
Inside was follow. Delta 916.
3380 rating taxi, Juliet. That is 3380 heavy, runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha, Echo.
All right, there we go. Back on the leaderboard. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, cool. So, chat, one thing that I've noticed with this aircraft, doesn't seem to do it. It's weird. When you're on arrival, go auto brakes to RTO, cabin temperature. Okay. Everything's on auto. I can't really do much. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. There we go. How's that? Okay. Good. Everything's on. Everything's autoed. I think we're looking good. We've got 155, 279, 5,000 feet. We'll go flight directors on. We'll arm auto throttle. And we'll prep LNAV and VNAV. No clue if that's going to work. Like, no clue if that's going to work. APU goes off, and everything looks good. We'll get the taxi light on, and we'll call for our taxi instructions over to 28 right. It's going to be a little bit of a long taxi today, but we'll get it ready for 28 right.
Heavy runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha Echo, cross runway 28 left and 28 right.
Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. There's almost 400 people here watching today, so.
Right, Alpha Echo,
you're going to get an audible warning for what? Sorry, checklists? What do you mean checklist? I have to do a checklist now?
Right turn, Charlie, then hold short of runway 1 left.
Oh boy.
Okay, right turn on Charlie, hold short.
Parking brake set, pre-flight, normal. Okay. Before engine start, done.
At 638, there's a heavy 777, company 777 off your
item
left on
override.
Alpha.
I don't know why it's not accepting that.
them.
Done. Before taxi, anti-ice, recall, RTO, flight controls. Left, down, right, up. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear. APU is now off. Good. Before taxi checklist is done.
Love your
Before takeoff is done.
Great work.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you, man. I think that's the only ones that we can do. Okay. Checklists have been completed. Good.
Continue via Charlie to 28 right.
Swiss, thank you very much for the $5 donation. Appreciate it, man. Huge no floaties to you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for being here. Thank you for supporting, man. Really do appreciate it.
Cross runway 1 left and runway 1 right at
All right.
Charlie.
Let's get this ready here, chat. It's going to be some instructions. You haven't set your trim value. 575. Oh, now it wants 650. Trim was set to our previous because we did another D rate. 6.5, 23%. San Francisco Tower, good morning, Hawaiian 11 heavy ready taxi 28 right.
Hawaiian 11 heavy, San Francisco Tower, good morning, runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha Echo, cross runway 28 left and 28 right at Echo, right turn Charlie, hold short of runway 1 left.
That was more confusing than it needed to be. Alpha Echo, cross 28 left, 28 right at Echo, right on Charlie, hold short, runway 1. Hawaiian 11 heavy. All right, Alpha Echo. Alpha. How the hell does he want me to do this? Alpha Echo. Cross 28 right, 28 left. A right on Charlie. Hold short of those departing runways. Okay, interesting. So he's sending us like this. We're essentially doing this, chat. We're going like this. We're making our left on Alpha. We're going all the way like that. Then Echo, crossing those runways, right on Charlie, holding short, and then Charlie all the way down. That's the taxi instructions. Clear. All right, let's go. Park brakes off, chat. Let's go flying. Seven fan, thank you very much, man. What do you think of the dual engine start? Yeah, as I mentioned, me personally, I enjoy starting both engines at. I enjoy doing single engine starts just because you get a nice little wing view of the engine starting on that side and on this side. So for me, single engine starts are going to win always. It's just more fun, in my opinion. Thank you very much for support, Boeing 787 fan. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Soon we'll be seeing United 777 videos out of San Francisco with Swain As soon as he is able to transition off of the 7.5, he's moving over to them. Very cool.
3361, did I give you taxi already?
That's your
I
opinion.
just pushed off to spot 5. Or
Correct.
We're still starting engines. We'll be ready
Didn't
to
you
go
just
here
ask me
momentarily.
for that, or should I have not given you my opinion?
Alpha and I couldn't remember.
Hey everyone, Cap Hope.
No,
You enjoyed the British Airshow DC6. This is my new logo. How are you, Cap Danny? Good to see you, man. Hey, chat. I swear, sometimes. Sometimes. Good to see you, Cap Danny.
77,
Appreciate
wind
it.
24011, runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff.
28 right, cleared for takeoff, Lacasse 77.
Man, I will. Like I said, Chad, I love the look of this airplane. The texturing, the modeling is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, still needs a little bit of work.
Tower United 2380 is ready for push and start.
Still needs a little bit of work, in my
Cross runway
opinion.
1 left and runway 1 right.
It got
Charlie,
nice for you to
continue
fly the
via Charlie, runway 28 right.
787. Yes, something different.
Okay, cross the ones and down
Something
Charlie to
different.
right for 638.
Everybody loves to see something different.
And United,
I can
what was
agree with
the
that.
United calling for push and start?
Really excited for this
That was,
one, as I
United
prefer the bigger
23.
planes. There you go, mate. Nothing wrong with that.
United 2380.
Any
pushing
fuel in the
taxi
center
Alpha
tanks?
approved.
There probably is. They don't have the center fuel pumps on. You know what? Let's just turn it on anyways, and we'll get yelled at if there's not. I guess it looks like there's not. Fuel low center. So apparently there's no fuel in the center tanks, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. All these fewer heavies need to fix the gear touchdown. Yes. Hopefully that happens with the new update, the new
Delta 916,
ground
heavy, runway
physics
28
update
right,
and
line
stuff
up
like
away.
that.
Runway 28 right, Delta 916.
Hawaiian 1 heavy, hold short of runway 28 right.
Yep, we're holding in position, Hawaiian 1.
Hawaiian 1 and Hawaiian 1-1.
My mistake.
Nope, I called it. I saw it. I didn't want to interrupt you.
We're going to find GSX profile for Orbex and sim market sceneries. FlightSim.to is the best place. Yeah. Never getting MD-11 package, but has anybody talked about a DC-10?
Looks like that Alaska just tail strip.
I don't know. I know you're not a fan, but any plans on flying the Headman 330?
Check it, you guys. I'll be sitting here for a while.
Craig,
Hawaiian 1
when
heavy, cross runway
it's
28 right at Echo and turn right in Charlie, hold short of
when
runway
it
1
gets
left,
the
Charlie.
actual A330 cockpit, yes, I will fly it again. Right now, my biggest gripe with the Headwind 330 is it just
Hawaiian 408 heavy, cross
you're
runway
basically
28
flying a
left at
320,
Echo,
right?
hold
It's
short
not.
of runway 28 right.
It's even a 320 cockpit and stuff, right? So,
28 right, Hawaiian 408 heavy.
yeah, as soon as it gets updated and we actually have the 330 cockpit, I'll gladly fly it for sure.
Taxi with Juliet.
Yeah. Morning, Cap. Such a nice as this is. What is your preferred
Hawaiian
meal,
11 heavy,
service,
hold
and
short
beverage?
of golf, that's the next
I don't know.
taxiway.
Good question. Some people love doing that, though, Reed. Some people love.
Hawaiian 11 heavy.
Sorry, go ahead for 11 heavy.
Hawaiian 11 heavy, hold short of golf, that's the next intersecting taxiway.
We'll try to golf. Hawaiian 11 heavy.
K77, change your advisory frequency approved. Have a good flight.
Order advisory, have a great rest of your morning. Thanks for being gate. See you.
Parker, get back to you 1 second. Delta 916 heavy, traffic's holding downfield, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, we're holding short golf. Which is right here.
Delta 916 heavy.
You excited for the 350 that's coming in the next few months?
361, runway 28 right, taxi
which
via
one is
Alpha
that?
Echo, cross runway 28 left, hold short of runway 28 right.
Runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha Echo, I'm across 28 left on Echo, hold short of the right, Walker 3361.
I don't think he works like that,
Hawaiian 11
JJ.
heavy, there's traffic coming out of the ramp ahead. Behind them, you can continue taxi.
We got the traffic in sight behind them. We'll continue taxi Hawaiian 11 heavy. Yeah, I don't think you can do that, JJ. The Bravo
Hawaiian 1
airspace
heavy,
is its
cross
own.
runway 1 left and runway 1
airplane.
right at Charlie, continue via Charlie to 28 right.
There's a study level freeware 350 coming out in a few months. Let's easy there with the
33
study
heavy, runway
level.
28 right, line up away, traffic across
A
downfield.
high
prior to your
fidelity,
departure.
let's say that. A high fidelity freeware aircraft is coming out. Let's not go down too crazy there. Any builds 350-900 and 350-1000. Yeah, but those won't be out in a couple months.
Heavy, cross runway 28 right
I
at
feel
Echo.
like that's probably,
Right turn, Charlie, hold short
I don't
runway
know
1
how
left.
long that is, you know what I mean?
Cross 2 right at Echo, hold short 1 left, flying boards right.
All right.
San Francisco Tower.
There is the Walker Air out of the ramp. Is there an issue with the model matching today? Yes. Hawaiian just started flying the 787s, so there's no model matching for them. There's no model matching for the ride, the Hawaiian 787s. How long is this flight? 5 hours. Actually, it's showing 4 hours and 33 minutes on the flight time at Mach 0.89. Mach 0.8889, so we'll see. Usually we do Mach 8.5, I think. Yeah, again, Captain Nolan, let's go with high fidelity. It's not study level. High fidelity. Nothing wrong with that. It's a high fidelity freeware aircraft. Just trying to save you stress in the future. Gotta be careful with what you say about, especially in the flight sim community. What do you use for model matching? I use FSLTL.
408 heavy, cross runway 1 left and runway 1 right at Charlie, continue via Charlie to 28 right.
Cross 1 left and 1 right, Charlie, continue 28 right via Charlie, Hawaiian boards right heavy.
You taking off time when in cruise? What do you mean? Sorry.
Just verify your hold short of runway
Loves using the term study level since my days in X-Men 11.
Yes, sir, we got the parking temperature, we'll hold short of 28 right, Walker 3361.
FSLTL is yet to make an A300 model. They still haven't made an A300? Jeez. Yeah, I think we're going to go Mach 8.8 or something like that. 8.7, 8.8. I'm not quite sure what they want. So, ever been to Dublin? No. Would love to go. Never been. No. Never been, man. Good to see you back, Mr. Smitty. Alright, so we were cleared to cross the runways. I don't know how this is going to work, but study level equals Peter Hager A380s. Yes. I've already seen the videos, Captain Nolan. You don't have to send anything over, man. I've seen the videos, dude. And like I said, we're going to go with high fidelity, right? A study level, I would assume study level would be like levels of like training simulators, right? Where it actually has like a flight model from Airbus or from Boeing. Or like any, that in my opinion is like true study level, like you're at like $1 million, you know, sim. It's why I say for us as
heavy, cross runway 28 right at Echo.
Cross 28 right at Echo, Hawaiian 11 heavy. That's why I say as individuals that get these freeware products, high fidelity.
Downfield runway 28 right, line of
high fidelity.
Be a short delay for wake
all the buttons work. It's supposed to mimic a 350. That's why study level is, again, one of those very subjective words and terms that for some reason some people love to use in the flight sim community. I don't know if it makes it feel more important or like the add-on is going to be of better quality. A high fidelity aircraft, all the button works. I mean, one could argue that this is also a study level 787, which we all know that it's not. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Hey, John, this is a flight sim channel, man. We're not here to discuss those things. It's the one and only warning that you will get if you're here to watch flight sim stuff. Great, awesome. But yeah, we're going to keep all of that other nonsense out of that, man. There's enough bullshit going on in the world. We're here to enjoy flight sim.
Sorry, change your advisory frequency approved. Have a good flight.
Here to enjoy flight sim.
Have a good weekend, 3380 out.
All right, off of departure on the Gunner 3. It's going to be runway heading 284. Yeah, we'll bug that one up there like that. 184. Sorry, 284.
At 638, wind 24011.
Study level means approved by the manufacturer. Well, that's what I'm saying. Study level would be like, oh, you got your flight model from Airbus and Boeing, like they do offer, right? You can go and you can pay tens of 20s and 30s of thousands of dollars to go get an official flight model and parameters from Airbus and from Boeing. I highly doubt a freeware project went and did all of that. That's why I'm saying there's nothing wrong with that, but a high fidelity is more of the proper terms. Everything works. All the buttons work.
Cross runway 1 left and runway 1 right at Charlie. Continue via Charlie to runway 28 right.
Cross 1 left, 1 right on Charlie. We'll continue 28 right via Charlie for Hawaiian 11 heavy. Good afternoon, Captain. All the best from Michigan. Ian, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well, man. Welcome.
Line 1 heavy, runway 28 right, line up and wait. Yeah, short delay for spacing.
Line up and wait, line 1.
at us out here. I do love the wing bounce, though, chat. Watch when we get airborne how bouncy that wing gets. Ooh, baby. Ooh. United departing. Nice. Very nice. Look at that engine. Big boy. Big. No one has a definite definition of what study level means. A desktop sim can be study level if the thing you're studying or systems like that are stepped in a case of an engine fire. Again, yeah, I'm still going with, Christopher, I'm still going with high fidelity, man. Like I said, dude, that term of study level, I feel like it's just used by simmers to make something in a product feel like it's more, there's more value, there's more weight to it. You know what I mean? Of course, anything is subjective. You could take any aircraft and, like you said, study it to the point of getting it to that level. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, absolutely, no doubt. But I'm still calling it high fidelity. I'm not calling it study level. Sorry, man. Like I said, study level is something like when you're going to school, university, you're training to become a pilot, you're getting in multi-million-dollar sims where they're actually approved by Airbus. I highly doubt that this Freeware 350 coming out has approved flight dynamics, flight systems from Airbus, blah, 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 right? So that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with it. High fidelity. There's no different. You can definitely train yourself, you know what I mean? You can 100% train yourself in your abilities with any aircraft, and I've always said that, any simulator, anything, right? Of course, yeah, you can do that, but the term study level is one of those terms that I feel like is just kind of those made up, it's just one of those made up things by flight simmers and developers that just make it so like it sounds like it has more weight towards it, you know what I mean? What about dual engine startup on 4-engine airplanes such as the 747? We've done that before, actually. We've done that on the Asobo 747, which is pretty cool. You know what I mean?
1408 heavy, runway 28 right, line up and wait.
Greg, what's up, man? 17 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Incredibly kind. I appreciate you, dude, for 17 months. Thank you. There's an argument that a plane with circuit breakers are different than those without, are a bit equally high fidelity. Of course, yeah. Of course, man. Like I said, dude, if you're at the point where, like, you're only buying airplanes because there's active circuit breakers and stuff like that, bro, just go to pilot school, become a pilot, you know what I mean? If you're at home and you're worried about, like, circuit breakers popping and being able to pull circuit breakers and stuff like that, that is your calling. To go become a real-world pilot, or to become an engineer, or to become an aircraft mechanic or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's yeah. And like I said, dude, there's everybody uses sims for different reasons, but in my opinion, again, this is just my opinion. You don't have to agree. I think it's kind of silly that, like, study level, it's a high-fidelity aircraft, man. Study level, sure. Can you study off of it? Can you learn the basics of a cockpit? Yeah, but you can do that with anything. Do you know what I mean?
Wind 24011, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Pilot school costs $300K. Not everyone can get in, but some of us want that level of immersion. Sure, that's fine, man. But I don't feel like it needs to be preached that it's study level, right? It's high fidelity, man. Like, if you have to tell yourself that it's study level to enjoy a product, well, that's on you, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's a high fidelity aircraft. Can you use it to study the aircraft? Absolutely, sure. But again, I don't think calling it study level is the appropriate response and answer to that. How was your experience with the air transit flight deck? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever been in the air transit flight deck. Have I? I saw the A300. Pretty sure I was watching a V1 stream and he said he rarely has he ever messed with the circuit breakers on an aircraft. Yeah, like that's like worst case scenario. You start having to like pull circuit breakers and stuff like that, right? So, will you try the Bravo airspace? No. We have these airplanes, man. It's the exact same thing. The Horizon mod with the FT Sim sound pack is basically the exact same thing, you know? Just drop it? Yeah, well, I feel like this is one of those subjects that is going to be very difficult. People are going to agree to disagree Like I said, whatever you want to call it, I'm going to call it high fidelity, and I'm going to do my best to correct everybody on my channel, on my streams, of calling it a high fidelity aircraft. Am I excited for the high fidelity freeware A350 that's coming out? Sure. Sure, man. I'm also very excited for the AnyBuilds A350, which is coming out as well at some point. Don't know when. We don't have a release date, but at some point, very excited for that as well. Hey, we're about to be heading to Honolulu from LAX. Hey, nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. When is this high fidelity 350 coming out? I don't know. A couple months. So, yeah. Flight time today is
361, caution wake turbulence, previous departure, heavy Dreamliner, runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff.
4 hours and 33 minutes. Is the AnyBuilds A350 high fidelity too? Yes. Do you think the 777 will have circuit breakers? I have no clue. I have no clue, to be honest with you, man. The FD350, even though it's free, doesn't look like they aren't far off, even given them working on it for 4 years. Yeah, it's great. DFD 350, I guess that's the one.
Pushing the ramp, your discretion. Call for taxi short of
I agree, Schmitty. Yeah. Did you get the Boeing 79 as well as delivery from the Sim Marketplace, or no? No, this is just the Horizon mod. You can put exclamation point aircraft in chat. It'll provide you the link to the aircraft. Yeah. Take care, Reed. Have a great day, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. DFD 350 will come out in like 1 or 2 years. Somebody said it's coming out in a couple months. So that's why we started talking about it. Need the A220? Yes, A220 will be great. They'll have circuit breakers, but they won't be functional. Probably not. I don't know. Are there any airplanes where like they're...
Line 11 heavy, runway 28 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 28 right, Hawaiian 11 heavy. Okay, friends. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, strobe lights are on, wing lights are on. We're all lit up like a Christmas tree. All right. If you haven't done so, guys, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. There's over 500 people watching right now. Man, you guys really wanted some heavy action here on the channel, eh? I guess this is all I had to do to get the views up, right, chat? Just fly the Horizon 787. Hey, Cap, are you using Active Sky? No. No Active Sky for me, man. You don't need Active Sky in Microsoft Flight Sim. It depicts the weather almost perfectly. Finally, no more school.
Frequency approved. Have a good one.
3361, we'll go to advisory. Great job on the ETC.
I mean, it did win all the awards, Gap. Which one did? Say the word long haul and the Timmy's come out of the woodworks.
11, runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff.
28 right, cleared for takeoff. Hawaiian 11 heavy. All right, chat, we're cleared to go. Sounds are going up. We're getting blasted. Let's do it. Horizon. Get a nice little lineup here, chat. Remember how far the nose wheel is. Probably turn that a little bit too early. Curious to see what's been done in the last year with the airplane. Not a lot. The nose doesn't slam down on arrival anymore. That's one thing that I noticed. But other than that, it still flies like dog water, in my opinion. Heavy nose, be careful. Yeah, I know, it'll just launch itself up. All right, yo, Kim's going on. Enjoy the departure, friends. Catch you guys in the air. Throttle's up to about 40%. Now, I don't know how the fuck this is going to work, to be honest with you. I'm going to try it. Let's see if Toga works. Toga? Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive.
Line 32 heavy, runway 28 right, line
There's
up and wait.
80 knots, we're neutral.
Runway 28 right, line 32.
V1. Rotate. Nice and smooth, please. Thank you. Osprey, gear up. climbing.
Flight 11 Heavy, change your advisory frequency approved. Have a good flight.
Change frequency approved. Thanks for ATC man jumping on and giving us. We'll see you soon. Hawaiian 11 Heavy.
Thank you all for flying.
All right, 122.8 for us. Good. She's climbing. Up out of San Francisco.
We come for the 787, we stay for you.
Oh, dog, thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge enough floaties. Thanks so much for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. All right, flaps up 5 degrees. I will say the LNAV and VNAV actually worked pretty well that time. The power didn't cut like it used to as well. That's good. How long is the flight? 4.5 hours. Flaps up, position 1. Bumpy out there, chat. Wing flex, engine flex on that bad boy. Flip this over too as well now. Lacasse, there we go. We're making our left turn out. Nice and heavy on the controls.
Cab, I have to say, that was the smoothest road data I have ever seen in this plane. Well
Thank
done.
you. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Going up to 38,000 feet for the cruise, chat. 220 knots, we're going flaps clean. It's crazy. I feel like you have to have so much like down nose trim, nose pressure in this aircraft to get it to do anything that you want. All right, 7,000 feet. We're approaching 250 knots. There we go. We are out direct to our first waypoint. What was it? Bebop? Bebop. Coming up on 8,000 feet. Autopilot's on. Don't kill us, autopilot. Let me bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Go to the overhead. We'll get our runway turnoffs off, taxi lights off, wing lights off. Nose light comes off. We'll leave our other lights till 10,000 feet, which we are approaching here. Here comes 9,000 feet, 250 on the speed. Throttle ref, LNAV, and VNAV is all selected. Flaps are cleaned. Insufficient fuel. No problem. Won't pay attention to that. I'm sure it's going to fix itself once we get to cruise and stuff like that. You can see Bebop is out here, and that's where our top of climb is. About 80 miles, 100 miles off. This thing is a rocket ship. We have it at a full D rate right now. Full D rate. I mean, it's not too bad. We're climbing at 2,800 feet per minute. Not too bad. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Beacon, nav, and logo lights are on. And we'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs. They were. Well, put them auto again. There you go. You turn off the center pumps? Yeah, we have no fuel in the center pumps. Where's my fuel page? Fuel. Systems. No? Okay. Systems. There is no fuel. How do I check the fuel page? Is it down here? You don't do that in the Dreamliner? Yeah, but if you turn them on, it then gives you a warning message. It says fuel low center. There's nothing in the center pumps. We have 14 in each. Nothing in the center pumps. It's right here, I forgot. It shows you right here as well. It is all good. This thing burns quite a bit of fuel on the climb, but then once we get to cruise, it'll be all good. Pull up systems on the MFD screen and say fuel. Pull up systems. Oh, that's right. And then it says fuel here. You're correct. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. look at our fuel. Minimum departure fuel was 28.2. So we're perfectly fine. We're at 27.8. Again, it's just right now because of the climb. In the climb, it burns quite a bit of fuel, but all of that will be fixed once we get to our cruise altitude. It was good. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How's the new updated Bing Maps for Microsoft? I have no clue. I've never used the Bing Maps. Yeah. Have you ever tried SimFX? No. Got worried it said 27K until I saw kilograms. Yeah. Yeah, it's like almost 60,000 pounds of fuel. I agree, Craig. Yeah. I really hope someone takes the reins and we can get a proper third-party 787. That would absolutely be incredible. Yeah. Is there something with the Horizon 787 that the fuel doesn't go down so you have the same weight the entire flight? I don't think so, Ryan. Not that I've seen, but I have an idea. I had insufficient fuel last semester before I thought of lowering the fuel reserves as a solution. You're probably correct. That would help for sure. Index, performance, and we can put it to like 2. That'll probably get rid of that message, which it did. There you go. The message is gone. Good call on that. You can even put 3, which is probably a little bit more accurate for fuel. Feeling immersion ruined. In-depth study level checklist not used. We did use the checklist. Look, we're all the way through our checklist. Where is it? Checklist. Before takeoff, normal. After takeoff, landing gear and flaps clean. Good. That's it. Checklist is complete. Ta-da! Internal checklists. We're through 18,000 feet. Let's go standard barrow. Standard barrow. Good. And this one should be on standard as well. Standard. Good. Chicken checklist complete. Are there any community days in, like community fly-ins, Evan? Maybe, man. We might do one before we might do one before we leave for Flight Sim Expo. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. We'll see how she goes. Ryzen 9000 showcase on Monday. Nice. For me, the default 787 feels way too light. If they could make it feel a lot heavier, I think it would make a big difference. I agree, Craig. I mean, even these mods, they feel very light, very dainty. Yeah, our fuel reserve, according to SimBrief, I thought it was 7 is what they gave me. Give me a second. Can't remember what it said. Your reserve fuel 6.8 is what it says on SimBrief, but we'll see. Call this Big Bird flap or let our wings be flapping. The engine view in the 777 is going to hit different. Yes. Hey, Cap, does A220 still have your heart? A220 is beautiful. Yeah, very excited for that. Where's Daisy? I don't know. Sleeping somewhere. Sleeping somewhere, I am sure. Does it give me an optimal VNAV? It doesn't give you like an optimal, does it? Maybe I'm expecting too much out of it to give me like I have no clue like what the optimal flight level or whatever is. I don't think it gives you that info. Does it? Maybe in progress? Yeah, see 6.8 on the fuel. It's almost VNAV page 2. VNAV page 2. Ah. Optimum 380. Thank you. I was looking for that. So it does have it. Very nice. It looks like here we have an Econ cruise of Mach 0.843. I don't know what we'll do, but you have a step climb too. Like you can plan a step climb. Step to 420. definitely not going to be doing that. I don't think this airplane can fly at 42,000 feet. Yeah, it has it planned for 973 nautical miles, which I don't know about that one. Right now it says the max is flight level 40,900. Might be able to get up to 420, but I don't know. It's a cool arrival. I don't think I've ever come in on this arrival before. The Inouye 1. We're going to fly right past like downtown Honolulu, which is all going to be here. It should be beautiful. Really cool. And then down in like that. Usually we come in like this and then down kind of like that. Usually those are the arrivals that I've done. Proof it's study level. Yeah. Your flight is shorter than mine. I'm doing YUL to LAX block of 534 because you're going to have that nasty headwind. Now, our headwind out here shouldn't be too bad at 38,000 feet. But yeah. You ever been to Hawaii? I have not. No. Another soggy Saturday in Chicago. Rain all day. Really? Oof, that's not good. No good at all. You're not even that far from me over in Ottawa, and it's beautiful weather here. After years of being on the MAX 8, I'm hyped to get on an old school Air Canada 320 to Vegas. Nice to get a ride on those old babies before they're retired. Yes, they are old. The Air Canada 320s are old. I think their average is like 24 to 26 years old or something like that. They have the old CRT screens, Kev. That's how old they are. It'll be bad, but you're going up to flight level 400. Okay, there you go. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Would it be an idea if a 787 comes after a 747 release? It'd be very cool. I'd love to see that from PMDG. Aviator Chill, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well. Good day for a long haul. It is. I mean, we got Saturday and Sunday, so today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Toronto to Vancouver in the 787 Air Canada, who they actually send the aircraft out on that route. So that'll be a fun one. Why aren't you using the HUD? I hate the HUD. I find it, for me personally, it's just more nonsense. It's, yeah. Very distracting. I do not like the HUD. Doing good. Just going to check out my new house and pack up the old house today. Very cool, Joe. Sounds like a great day, man. Just bought the TCA yoke. Nice. Very cool, man. What do you find so special and unique about the A220? I just love the aircraft. I love the look of it. I love the engines, the Pratt & Whitneys. I love the layout of it as well. The 3-2 seat configuration. 3 on one side, 2 on the other side. It's, yeah. I'm just bored of the MAX. I don't mind a little rugged and rusty for change. Yeah, they're fun. They're fine, man. Is that what you're on, an A320? That's what they send down to. At least it'll be painted in the new colors. It should be in the new colors, Kev. So that'll be cool. Air Canada Mint livery tomorrow. I don't think they have any of the 787-900s painted in the old livery. I think they're all in the new livery, but I'll see. Some mornings when I'm walking my dog before 6 a.m., I can hear the E220s howling at MCO. Dude, I don't know if I told you this story, Alan. I think I told chat. My buddy lives right under the approach path for Ottawa, where I live. I was over at his house a couple weeks ago, and we were having a barbecue. And you know that little, like, that noise that it makes where it sounds like an owl, sounds like a whale? It made that noise as they were like increasing power right over top of his house, and like he like stopped and he's like, what is that? What is that? He's like, I know that you know what that is. What is making that noise? He's like, I swear. He's like, I'm sitting out here every night, and he's like, I hear them flying in, and he's like, it sounds like whales are like around me and stuff like that. It was just hilarious how he described like what it was and how loud you could hear it even from down on the ground, as the airplane was probably, I don't know, 4,000 feet, 3,000 feet above us. But it was a fun little story. I got a good laugh out of that. I was trying to explain it to him, and I'm like, I'm pulling up videos that I have of like departing on the A220 and like showing him, and he's like, man, they do have a Mint? Okay, interesting. I'll see if I can get it. See if there's a livery for it. I think they have the 800s, yeah. TFDI MD-11 rapidly approaching a version of the aircraft we feel belongs in everyone's hands. Although I won't comment on an exact timeline, we're expecting a release within 30 days. I mean, that's pretty crazy, man. I still don't have it, and I've signed an NDA. I still don't have it, so maybe they forgot. I don't know. Because the Captain Scam 717 is terrible, would high fidelity PMGG 717 be a good idea? I think TFDI is going to do their 717 Boeing fan after the release of the MD-80. I think that's what their plan is. So TFDI 717. Most Air Canada 787 have the Mint livery, but only like 1 out of 3 of their 900s have the older livery. Yeah, a lot of the 800s have the old one. So what is that sound? It's something to do with like a gearbox, I think, or something. Chat will know better than I will. Somebody in chat. Chat, why does the A220 make that noise? I think it's something to do with like, something to do with the gear fan or something. The turbo fan. Something. I know that it's something to do with a specific component. It's, yeah. The Boeing 747 Dreamliner. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll live long enough for Boeing to see Boeing do something like that. You don't have a view set for that? Really? Control 5. It comes from a geared fan, a dual geared fan. Okay. Yeah. Just did a long haul flight from Atlanta to Incheon in the 747 Korean Air, and the views were amazing. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. Excited to hear the PTU howl on the 320? Yeah, make sure you sit on the left side if you can. Are you sitting left side or right side, or do you not get to choose any of that? Not sure if you've covered this, but what are your thoughts on Beyond ATC? I think it's cool, Matt. I think it offers, you know, ATC for those people that want ATC when it's not in the coverage zone and stuff like that. For me personally, I prefer flying on VATSIM, Pilot Edge, all the other networks and stuff. But yeah, I think it's a cool concept, dude. I think it's a cool concept. I think it can be super beneficial to those that want to learn, like, you know, how to do ATC properly and vectors and lingo and all that stuff, man. What a Payware high fidelity Phoenix A320 Neo series. We already have too many A320 Neos, man. I would rather see them do an A321 Neo. That would be awesome. Yeah, that's right. Enough A320s, you know. Just departed Key West. I cut through someone on the runway after he said he needed a bit more time and ready for his cabin after already waiting 5 minutes, so I took off. Is that fair? Because he was on the runway and was not ready for 7 minutes. Yeah, it's a little bit of a... Yeah. If you're going to be on the runway for 7 minutes, just pull off the runway and kind of, you know, it's easy enough to do that. How do you pick your flights? Do you just research actual routes, or do you use a pilot's life or something else? I use my Discord, Ryan. I have a flight suggestion channel in my Discord where people are constantly suggesting routes. And then I use a little mix of Flight Radar 2.4 and Flight Aware and stuff like that. A321 Neo would be good? Yes, would be awesome. Speaking of A320s, what in the world on the Phoenix 319 321? Dude, we'll have it by the end of the year. Right, Daniel? Last year they said that. Before Christmas we were supposed to get it, the A319 321. They're a good couple months away. Good couple months. A320 Neo Pratt & Whitney does sound like a whale too. It does. Yes, you are correct. Captain, make my day. Always represent the flight community with such dignity and class. Linda, thank you. Appreciate you. Hey, Cap, would you recommend the TCA Boeing yoke or the honeycomb yoke? Obviously going with the TCA Boeing yoke all day long, man. All day long. Haven't flown a 737 or an A320 in forever. Okay. Cap of errands, but I'm behind you. You think I should log off till like top of descent just to not cause anything? Might be easier, Miles. Depends how fast you're going, your speed, but yeah. The TCA Boeing yoke is hands down the best bang for your buck. Hands down best bang for your buck. Beyond ATC had me trying to start my descent 20 minutes after taking off from Memphis going to Denver. I said unable and yelled at me. Nice. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Dan, good to see you as well, man. We're having a great Saturday afternoon, buddy. You can log off and it will hold your flight plan for 2 hours. Correct. You can always refile as well if you're not around. Always refile. All right, chat. We're about to reach top of climb, 38,000 feet at Bebop. We're just passing Bebop now. We're out to Bart. We have a look-see here at our maps. There's Bebop. We are en route, friends, for the 4.5-hour journey down to Honolulu. Of course, it's AnyBuild's Honolulu as well, so we have something to look forward to when we land in Honolulu. Beautiful scenery. 96 miles from Bart. All right, it's got us at Mach 0.85. I'm going to go back to our init-ref tab. I'm going to go to index. I'm going to go to performance. I'm going to bump up our cost index. Can I not even do that? Oh yeah, it's right there. Cost index. I'm going to bump that up to like 35. Now, I personally don't think that that does anything in this aircraft. If you want to change your speed, you're just going to have to go to VNAV. And you can see it's got us at Econ Cruise Mach 0.850. And honestly, I think that that's a decent cruise speed. I don't think we need to push it anything more than that. Mach 8.5 is plenty fast enough. You can see it's got our, even with a 39 knot headwind, we're still going 456 knots across the ground. Perfectly fine. Birdie Man, what's up, dude? How are you enjoying that? How are you enjoying that Pure Michigan? Did thy enjoy it nicely? Hopefully thy enjoyed it very nicely. Let's get some tunes bumping, chat. I had a new playlist. Where did it go? Had a new playlist for us today. Give me a second. Mr. Playlist, where are you? There you are. I promise it's not going to be too funky, but... All right, there we go. Cruise altitude, 38,000 feet, cruising along. 4.5 hours into Honolulu. Very nice, good, cool. Jack, can you believe they do this in a 737? Like, there are multiple 737s that do this route. Do you start a clock? There is no clock. It does it automatically for you, aviation. We pushed back at 12:29 my time. So we're doing our own block time. 12:29, so pushed back almost an hour ago. 55 minutes ago we pushed back. Hey Cap, what do you think about the AnyBuild's A320 flight? I think it feels good. Yeah, I think it feels actually really good. It's very responsive. I guess it all depends on how you have your joystick sensitivities and set up though, but yeah. Ryan, appreciate you, man. Up in a first class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay here as a first class member. Custom emojis, standing out in chat, building up your rank. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Cap, what do you think about the AnyBuild? Sorry, I got that one. Hey, man, how's it going? Jacob, good to see you. WestJet flies a 7-3 from Vancouver to Honolulu, I believe. Yeah, the MAX, I think, though, California. I think they do it on the MAX, which I guess makes a little bit more sense because the engine performance is just that much better. Isn't there supposed to be an A220 update or something this summer? Yes, Dom. Yeah, we're supposed to get something from AnyBuilds and Horizon. AnyBuilds and Synaptic. Excited for the approach. Haven't flown to Honolulu since I bought it. I'm going to Hawaii for the 10th. On the 10th for the first time from Denver. Very cool, Miles. That'll be awesome. If you know, is Microsoft blocking off Voodoo Steakhouse from the public for that one night dinner? I would think so, Kevin. Yeah. 150 people, that's probably capacity for the restaurant. I would think so. Or at least until the event is over. The event is from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. I've already spoke with the guys. We're going to kind of treat it like we did when we were in Houston. We're going to go for a couple hours, have a couple drinks, like, you know, say hi and you know, and then maybe go out for dinner afterwards at like 8 o'clock at night or something like that. So maybe plan for a late lunch on Saturday, sorry, and then, but yeah. I said also does Toronto to Dublin route on their Max 8, which I find crazy. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I don't know if I'd want to be on a narrow body for that long. I've wanted to do Chicago to Honolulu for a long time. That's a long one, man. I really wish JetBlue operates A320 Neos. I thought they did, Austin. Has anyone tried the Captain Scam 717? It's absolutely terrible, Tampa. Don't do it, man. It's basically just a 717, but like default A320 systems and screens, and yeah, it's real bad. Real bad. Wanted the 777 so I can so I can do the IRL Denver to Honolulu, but here we are. Have it soon, hopefully, man. Hope all's well. Thanks for everything that you do. I was up at 5 a.m. to see the arrival of the MD-11 and FedEx A300. Also a couple 320s. The Puddle Jumpers departures at MDT. Got some good picks. Awesome. Very cool, man. That's dedication getting up that early, dude. Microsoft ground services aren't there anymore. Even reinstalling that didn't work. What do I need to do? I have no clue. What about in the settings? Isn't there like airport vehicle density or something? Isn't there a slider you can do? Oh, I thought they had A320 Neos as well. That makes sense. Okay. Just want to get a steak and a view and leave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be blocked off, Kev. I think at 150, that's probably like the fire marshal capacity of the restaurant. I don't know, man. Maybe we can sneak you in or something. I don't know. I got to try and sneak Smitty in now too, so I don't know, man. We'll see. Talk to the Phoenix people, and I would love for them to make a Neo Leap engines. They won't do it, but why would they not? Maybe they have something else, Landon. Maybe they're already working on something different, man. Who knows? Who knows, you know? I'm hyped for the PMDD 777, but I want the 777-200, not the 300. I don't really care at this point. I'll take anything. I take it the 717 Captain Scam is essentially the original A320 for Microsoft with the body of a 717. The flight models suck and the systems suck. Correct. Yes. Correct. I've been experiencing an FPS drop after Sim Update 15. Any ideas? Graphics driver? Could be Christian. I've actually thought the performance has gotten much better since the Sim Update 15. It's definitely much smoother simming experience. Hello, Cap. I have problems with my Thrustmaster rudder pedals. In the settings, the bar stays at half and is braking my aircraft on the ground. I was talking already to look into game controller settings. Is there a driver update or something, Andreas, from Thrustmaster's website? I don't know if it needs a driver. That's not good that there's... Did you try, like, unplugging it, making sure nothing's touching the pedal and replugging it in? I know that with a lot of peripherals, if there's, like, a slight movement on the joystick or the rudder pedal, and then you plug it in, it can sometimes, like, offset them and do weird things. But that would be my only real thing, is either a driver or try and unplug it and plug it back in, make sure nothing's touching it. Thanks for highlighting my Takeoff United 738. Looked like I almost had a tail strike. That wasn't me. That was, I think that was Mark who was flying with us. Hellcap, what a surprise. Did not expect to see you in the 787 again. Well, now this would be a perfect last long haul before the 777 comes. Yes. True, Keenan. True. Ooh, look at that. That wing bouncing out there, chat. Look at that. Waving. There's some clear air turbulence for you. Over the Pacific. Ooh, bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy, chat. Seatbelt signs on. That Houston storm during the Microsoft barbecue last year was gnarly. Dude. I was driving with Maverick and we almost had to pull over. That shit was nuts. The entire weather in Houston, the entire time we were there, Kev, was just like so volatile. It felt like it could have just popped off like at any point. It was terrible. Oh, you switched to the wing view right as I was lifting off. Looked like I almost whacked the tail. Yeah, got you, Tom. Got you. I do remember that now. I do remember that. Any 747 cargo ops planned? We'll see, Craig. We'll see, man. Maybe. I mean, it would be fitting. Would be fitting after flying this bird. Maybe we take the 747 out for a rip or something, right? It's rumored that Microsoft 2024 will be out in November. Are you hearing that? I don't know, Santiago, but we're going to find out, I think, next weekend. Is it next weekend, chat? Next Sunday? Yeah, next Sunday on the June 9th, I believe, is the Xbox Showcase, Santiago, and they're going to be releasing it then. We're going to know when the release date is, I think. Cap, I have to fly. I have a fly in my room messing with me, but when I lift my swatter, he said he's nowhere to be. Does he know? Absolutely. Very smart flies. Not used to flying the 737, so heavy. Could have used a little bit more finesse on that rotation. Yeah, oh, you're taking the 7.3. Yeah, she's heavy. Heavy. What about the 7.3 BCF? Yeah, it could always be. Yeah. That was the Papa's barbecue. It was me and Mav. All we could see were the taillights. Whoever's car was in front of us and nothing else. Yes. Yeah, that was wild, man. Oh, the actual, like, storm when we got into... Okay, I remember that, too. It started raining cats and dogs. Yeah, I do remember that. At the actual Microsoft barbecue. I do remember that. Yeah. Umer, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Welcome back, man. James, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. I think it's coming around September. I would say between September and November. That would be my guess. September, October, November. Maybe end of August, but I feel like that's way too soon. September, October, November. In those 3 months, that's when I would say it. The one where Chewie broke his arm. Yes. Yeah, that was brutal, dude. That was before he even knew that it was broken. That was like, he showed up and he was like, my arm is absolutely throbbing. And he was like, he's like, I think I broke my arm. And I was just like, oh no, like, that's not good, dude. He's like, yeah, I think I broke my arm. Flying the 77 has gotten so boring. Lots of other planes to fly. Thoughts on this plane? The modeling, the texturing, the sounds are all like top notch, like really good. The flight model and like the way that it feels and the characteristics still feels awful to me. It just feels weird. It does not feel natural. It doesn't feel smooth. Yeah, it does weird things. Weird things. I'd really love to see a third-party 787, man. Something that just had a little bit more, you know, finesse and controls and stuff like that. But 77 is the only good long hauler until the 777 comes. Well, the working title 747 is also pretty good. So, you should fly the Bravo Airspace 787. It feels way better. No, thank you. We'll just leave it at that. No, thank you. FSS E-Jets or the CRJ? Ooh, that's a tough call. Can we revisit that question? Aviation Productions, when the CRJ gets its massive update that it's supposed to be getting. Once that happens, then we can talk about it. Hey, Cap, an idea for you next time. Fly the 320. Maybe try manual thrust by at least 500. I personally find it easier to land without auto thrust whirring all the way up on short final. Interesting. I mean, it could be. Yeah. Why not? Because I think it's absolutely insane to pay money for an aircraft that is basically a Horizon mod or a Kuro mod. That's all that it is, right? Like, the Bravo Airspace is essentially just the Horizon mod, but made available for Xbox. That's all that it is. There's absolutely nothing different or nothing new. So much so that you have to have the default 787 installed to even fly the Bravo Airspace. You know. No, thank you. Cabin. No, there's no... Sure, yeah. If you want to pay $18 to have a cabin, Landon, sure. It's not my money, man. It ain't my money. The default 787 have SimBrief? Yeah, there's no SimBrief support on that either. Which is... I find it kind of crazy, man. that airplanes can release nowadays without like SimBrief support or something, you know what I mean? SimBrief integration. Will there be a 777-300 or just the, yeah, we're going to get all variants, Brennan, all variants. Heard of Toga and wonder what that's used for shorter runways and takeoffs? No, it's just used in Boeing. Takeoff go-around is what it is. Are flight texture / flight model equally as important to you, or is one more important to where as long as a plane has, it's flyable? I mean, as long as it's flyable, Sean, I'm not asking for a one-to-one flight model of like what the real airplane would fly like, right? Just make it fun, make it interesting. That's kind of all I would like, man. I think a good blend of everything together, you know? It is a beautiful airplane. It looks fantastic. The texturing, the modeling, the sound, everything about this airplane is great, except for that like weird, wonky flight model. Like it flies like, to me, like it flies like a general aviation aircraft. Like there's no weight to it. It's so dainty. It kind of just, and the trim, I don't know if you guys have noticed this as well with this aircraft, but like the trim gets really weird on arrival, to the point where like sometimes you can go full deflection on your yoke and nothing will happen, and then all of a sudden it pops up. I think it's the way that this aircraft does use a fly-by-wire system, correct? I think it's the way that the fly-by-wire system is being managed in this aircraft. It feels very weird. Like I said, like it'll feel like there's nothing on the yoke, like you're just dive bombing into and then you go to pull and the whole thing just, then you start porpoising up and down the runway. He kept, can you give me advice on the graphics settings? I have a 3070 with frame gen and auto FPS, but I cannot fly out of Heathrow or JFK. I mean, how often do you fly out of Heathrow or JFK? Or is it just those are the airports that are giving you issues? Are the FS Studios E-Jets the highest fidelity regional airplanes? I don't know. It's hard to say that without a custom autopilot and without a custom FMC. It's kind of difficult. I feel like I have to give it to the CRJ. Even though the CRJ hasn't been updated in forever, at least it has a custom autopilot and a custom FMC. And you know, the thing with the E-Jets is it's using the default stuff. You know, like I think the E-Jets, when they get the custom FMC and the autopilot and everything working correctly, yeah. The BAE 146, I mean, the BAE could be considered a regional as well. It is a great jet from Just Flight. Not my cup of tea, but again, I don't know. Yeah. The BA, I mean, Just Flight makes great aircraft. Pardon me, there's no doubt about that. I'm not sure if I would get them, or there's Aerosoft CRJ. Well, yeah, like the Aerosoft CRJ is supposed to be getting this big update. Again, we're 6 months into the year now, and we still don't have any updates from that, so I don't know. You like the CRJ even with its flaws? It just has so much potential to be so much better. That's my problem with the CRJ. It's been absolutely neglected for the last year and a half, so... Does the 777 and the 787 have similar startups? Kind of, but you have to start one engine at a time, I believe, on the 777. Or can the 777 do engine startups as well? Can I find out why the E-Jet FMC is taking so long? They literally have like 3 to 4 devs. Wow. Yeah. I mean, do you think as the community grows and as you start selling more and more of your airplanes, you would maybe start to hire and, you know, make things progress a little bit easier? But isn't it the one dude working on the RJ? It's Hans Hartmann? Yes, correct. The same guy that did the ATR for Microsoft. 777 can only do singles. Gotcha. How come Aerosoft takes so long to release anything? Because it's Aerosoft. I think what happened, and this is just my opinion again, but I think what happened with Aerosoft with the 330 was just, I think they were actually ready to push out a product, and the product was just so subpar that they had to like dial it back in and be like, okay, wait, we really should take an extra 6 months to a year and actually get these things, because I feel like they were just going to get absolutely ripped apart if they released the airplane in the state that they were going to release it in. That's what I feel like. I feel like there was a decision and someone pulled it, because like all signs pointed to them releasing that airplane. They released the paint kit. They started having trailers by Aviation Lads and other people making trailers for it and stuff like that. I fully believe that the Aerosoft 330 was going to release, and somebody was like, you cannot release the aircraft in this state. You cannot. Like, we're not back in the FSX days. Like, people actually, you know, if people are going to spend money, they're going to, and they were going to get buried if they didn't. So fingers crossed that Aerosoft brings back to the table with their 330 something actually decent. At least we know now as well that we're getting 3 different engine variant types. So we're getting the Rolls-Royce, the Pratt & Whitneys, and then I think, what are the other ones? We're getting the Neo variant of it as well. So yeah. Remember when we thought it was coming out before Christmas 2022? I don't think it was it that long, Henry? I don't know. It was around, it's been over a year since the paint kit's been released. So, yeah. Probably why Mathis left? We can speculate, but who knows, man, really. But I feel like that's exactly what had to have happened. Triple seven Pratt & Whitney and Rolls-Royce engines can dual start. GE cannot. Okay. You should check out the A320 Sim Pilot's channel. He flies a 787 IRL and did a great video on the proper landing technique using the Horizon 787. That's why it's so different from the 7.3 and the A320. Interesting. I should check that out, Dan. How does he say that it reacts? Because for me, Dan, like I said, like for me, it acts like there's just an insane amount of like nose down trim. That if I leave it, like if I just take it off of autopilot and fly the aircraft down to the runway, like it will just absolutely smash into the runway. I have to put like an insane amount of up trim to like bring it out of that. I'm not really talking about the nose slamming down. I'm talking about the trim. The trim goes crazy. It's got an insane amount of down trim. So like when you go to flare, you have to like flare and then it just goes like that. It kind of just kicks up like that. There's no like subtlety in the flare. I figured out how to counteract that. I constantly, the entire approach as I'm descending into the runway, I'm adding back trim, back trim, back trim, back trim. And I found that really helps. Now it gets a little bit floaty, but the Bravo has a really good flight model. Sure. Have you ever flown the Flare Airlines? I've never flown with Flare. No. The Flare is either nothing or too much. I would agree. Yes. Like I was able to do some practicing last night and yeah. We'll reset the PC to gain more FPS on Microsoft. What do you mean? Like reset the PC? Like uninstall everything and reinstall? Never flown with Flare as well. Never. I don't know who Flare is. Who is Flare? Chat, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes. Hopefully we can hit 300 likes very soon. I think we're really close. We had almost 600 people watching that departure out of San Francisco. So, the 350, hey Cap, I'm going to join you from SFO to Fog. Sounds good. Sweet, man. Sounds good. Chat, can you guys give me about 5 or 10 minutes? I'm going to head to the bathroom. Probably shouldn't have said that, but I got to go to the bathroom. We're piloting. Pilots get to go to the bathroom as well, right? I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes, and I will see you all very soon.
This will be your last call. 20 minutes, you're done being
All right, friends, welcome back. What kind of music we got blasting today? First stretch of the stream. So let's turn off the autopilot and approach after getting configured. He does not trim again. It's trimmed already. The 787 is a floater because of the wing. It's more about the flare technique. Interesting. Okay, maybe I just don't understand the flare technique, but that feels very weird. Cap, thought I would check in and smash down a like while taking a break from doing some springtime yard work. Looking at my countdown on my phone, 17 days for Flight Sim Expo holidays. Yes, sir. Gonna be awesome. Thinking some Korean fried chicken for lunch. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds good. How many gigs is your community folder? Oh, I'm well over a terabyte now. Well over a terabyte for my community folder. I'll send you a link to the video. It's interesting. Sure. Yeah. Need to make a dispensary run? Ooh. Those are always good days. Like seeing what's new. Fever, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hello from Fountain Hills, Arizona. Helen, good to see you. Just deleted all the bush trips, discovery flights, training, etc. Microsoft now loads twice as fast. Yes. Smart. Anyone else feel like the clouds of Microsoft look too gray and ashy? No, I don't think so. Maybe during storms, yeah. But during normal clouds and stuff like that, no, I think they're fine. Jerome, 15 months. Says, hello, Cap. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for 15 months as a business class member. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. Very weird, JJ, but... very weird indeed. Doink. Gifting 5 members to the channel. Doink, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. That was incredibly kind. Appreciate you, Doink. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Mr. Doink, please make sure you say thank you. Mamba, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. And we've got Star dropping the $14 donation as well. Star, huge enough floaties to you, man. That's going to get you up on the leaderboard. Thank you very much for your continued support of the channel. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Star 777X, we'll add you up on the leaderboard now. Call that 14 bones. Thank you, man. Thank you, Star. Appreciate you, dude. Got you up on the leaderboard. Thanks, man. You're back. I am. Jerome, good to see you, man. It has been a long time. All is well, man. All is well. I figured we'd do something a little bit different this week. Flying the A300 cargo and doing some 787 ops. And I absolutely love this flight from San Francisco to Honolulu. I had this one circled for a while. Hawaiian Airlines just took delivery of their first 787-900. And they've been doing this flight San Francisco to Honolulu. So, what's the in-flight entertainment? I don't know, man. I wish YouTube wasn't so strict and we could like watch a movie or something like that, but yeah. Cap, any idea what the course knob is for the 737? Yeah, you have to set that for like any ILS or RNAV approach. You set the runway course heading. Star, thank you again, man, for your $14 donation. Appreciate you, dude. I got you up on the leaderboard. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Incredibly kind. New month. We are into June already, chat. Absolutely bananas. 18 days until I am on a Embraer E195 E2 flying into Las Vegas. Very excited for that. Cap, is it really necessary to have rudder pedals for Flight Sim? It's not like 100% necessary, Sauce King. It will change how immersive your experience is automatically. Why, though? It's just something to do with the 730 systems. Polo. That's what it needs, man. Can do it in Discord like Maz does if you want. I don't know if it's a lot of work, though, so never mind if you don't want to. Yeah. Again, I don't know how that works, Kev, with like watching movies and sharing screen movies and Discord and God knows, dude. Somebody will probably get all butthurt and report me and then I'll lose my Discord and shit, so yeah. E190 direct to Vegas? No, E195 from Ottawa to Toronto, 4-hour layover in Toronto, and then again another E195 E2 from Toronto to Las Vegas. So Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Vegas. And then my return flight home is Vegas, Calgary, Calgary, Ottawa. Remember, we used to play a little ATC game while flying. Yes, we used to. I forget what that was called. What's that called? Beyond? No, forget what it was. Mr. Wilson dropping the $20 donation. Mr. Wilson, thank you very much for your support. Is that the Mr. Wilson, or is that just Mr. Wilson Home Improvement, Mr. Wilson? Thank you for support. Appreciate it. Do you like Korean food? Absolutely love Korean food. Yes, big time, Helen. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson. Appreciate you with the $20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll add that up on the leaderboard. Mr. Wilson, thank you. You didn't pick up the Bravo Airspace 787? No. It is basically the exact same thing as the Kuro mod or the Horizon mod. If you're on PC, there's no need to buy or to pick up the Bravo Airspace 787. Home improvement, dude. Good. Cicada Broad is upon us. Private jet down in Nashville. Couldn't start engines because the APU inlet was clogged with cicada carcasses. Jesus. That's wild. The E2 is like the Neo variant of the CEO. Correct. Kind of, yes. Do you like to play sims like Euro Truck Simulator 2? I have them. Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. In due time, they're fun. Not the biggest like truck guy or that type of stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the E2 is like the Neo. That's the chat's correct. That's the easiest way to kind of explain what the difference is. Doing some Ryanair ops, Poland flag livery from Prague to Skiathos, and I'm flying back at the moment as I watch you. Very cool, Keenan. Sounds like a fun flight. I think the Pratt & Whitney 1900s are too big for the E2. They look like two big boobs hanging off of the wing. Hey man, if the engineers got it to work and that type of stuff, I'm all for it. Do you like football, soccer? Not really, Erin. No, I don't really. Do you know what the flight time is? Flight time was 4 hours and 33 minutes is what we were scheduled at. 4 hours and 33 minutes. Just rocketed out of San Jose in the PMDG 5,000 plus feet per minute. Sheesh. Hauling ass today. They are huge, Jay. They're like the size of the fuselage. They're absolutely massive. Oops. Captain Bubbles, my man. Coming in with a $25 donation. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind, Cap Bubbles. Love the message attached to that as well, man. I'll let Amy read that one out, and I will get you up on the leaderboard. Thank you very much, Captain Bubbles. Appreciate you, man. I'm not trying to say the Bravo Airspace 77 special or anything. I bought it because I'm on console, and I think the flight dynamics are far better than the default. It's definitely got weight. That's good, Mitchell. Yeah. It's good that they tweaked it and they've done some stuff, right? Like, you know, the Horizon and the Kuro mod as well also have tweaked flight models and stuff, but...
Time to pay my monthly Captain Canada cable bill. Really wish I could catch the after hours stream on a Thursday, but alas, I work. Sad face.
Sad face. Huge no floaties to you, man.
Not today.
Mark coming in with a $35 donation. Captain Bubbles with a $25 donation. Thank you very much, Mr. Captain Bubbles. Appreciate you, man. Love the message attached to it. Glad you're able to watch and tune in today, man. Appreciate you. And, of course, Mark coming in with a 35 says, not today, sir. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Mark. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Mark's going to get up top 55 bones. Mark on the month. We'll get him up in the top spot. There we go. Get Mr. Rob Reed down. And then we will go ahead and get Captain Bubbles in the final spot. This $25 donation. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got them in chat, let's spam some no floaties for Captain Bubbles and for Mark showing the love to the channel. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There you go, Keenan. Yep. Nothing wrong with that. Thanks for the information yesterday. So basically, for my first home-built cockpit, I'm going to get the Thrustmaster yoke and throttle as we have some rudder pedals. Awesome. Very cool. Then over time, I'm going to get some Logitech panels and button panels, autopilot panel, radio panel, Logitech instruments, and back panel for my first cockpit build. Awesome, man. Very cool. You're on an Alaska 829 from San Diego to OGG right now. Very cool. Cap, when I see you at the expo, I expect a bear hug. All right, my man. You're going, JJ? Going to the expo? My flights for the expo there, Canada, YYZ to YVR to Vegas, 77-900, and then a MAX 8. And then for return is Vegas, YVR, Toronto on a MAX 8 and a 330. Very cool. Awesome, JJ. Can't wait to see you, man. Can't wait to see you, dude. So Honolulu is just the first stop, right? Sydney is next. No. I'm saving myself for all of those major long hauls when the PMDD 777 comes out. That's when we'll get all those big boys out. Dust them off. Do all the big boy flights. I'm guessing you don't use DLSS but FrameGen? Correct. Yeah, I'm using TAA for my anti-aliasing. Taking a breeze A220 to Vegas from Huntsville, Alabama. Nice. Why is the expo always in the States? There are a ton of possible attendees in Europe as well. Well, because it's Flight Sim Expo. That's what it is, Flighter. It's a North American convention. There's other shows in Europe that are just like Flight Sim Expo, but they're not Flight Sim Expo. Just like how the ones in Europe, like Cosford and the one that just happened, FS Weekend. Yeah. What is your dream long haul in the 777? Well, Craig, honestly, man, I'm not much of a long haul guy. So, yeah. Cap, when I'm at the expo, I got something for you and Dan Barry. You can blame Dan. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Honestly, more excited for the MD-11 at this point. More options for short and long hauls. Yeah, true. My dream long haul is not doing one. I was going to say that, but I was like, But FS Expo is the biggest of them all. Well, it's the longest running one, right, Flutterer? It's been going on for like 7 or 8 years now.
First time on the leaderboard. I can't get bumped down that quickly, lol. Cheers, Captain.
Mr. Wilson, dropping another $15 donation. Mr. Wilson, thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. First time on the leaderboard, he says. I will get you back up on that leaderboard with 35 bones. Captain Bubbles, short time lived. Thank you, nonetheless, for your support. Mr. Wilson, Captain Bubbles, and everybody up top on that leaderboard today. Thank you all so much for the support. 35 bones back up there, Mr. Wilson. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Love the little message attached to that as well. Thank you, buddy. I just switched to DLSS plus DLLA. I was using TAA forever. Seems almost the same, if not better. Definitely less weird flickering going on with some buildings. Interesting. Well, that's good then. Yes, correct, Erin. They do. That'll be awesome as well. Yeah. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Wilson. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Was changing the battery in my MacBook and punctured the battery trying to remove the adhesive. Taking a break for other reasons. Jesus, dude. Like it just didn't blow up. Gav, let's get crazy and do a stream shooting approaches into DCA with wide bodies. I mean, Eastern did fly A300s and Delta took a 7-3 when Obama was sworn in. That video is nuts on YouTube. Damn. What did they do, the ILS runway 1? Or did they do like the River Visual 19? The ILS 1? Yeah, okay. We're flying big boys this week. Absolutely love it. Matthew, thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Something a little different. Wanted to switch things up. I could see some people were getting a little bit restless from us flying the A320 and 737s around. So, a little something different. What flights are you doing later in your stream week? Tomorrow we're doing Toronto to Vancouver. About another 4.5 to 5 hour flight. So that's the plan for tomorrow. And then Monday, I think we're going to jump back in the A300. So why don't you have your donation board automated? Because I don't use Streamlabs OBS, Pop Rocks. And any of like the animated donations, it just is like a ticker at the bottom of the screen. You know what I mean? It won't do it in like the style where like you leave it and have it there. When Flight Factor 777 will be released, I see a lot of streamers out there. I don't know, man. It's still in alpha. I don't know. I do not know. I can't speak to that. How do you like the Horizon? It's okay, man. It honestly feels exactly like it did 7 months ago, the last time I flew it. A300 Monarch Retro Ops? Well, we're in North America this week, so no. Sorry, Erin. Do you ever fly in airports that don't have any scenery? I just prefer the airports that have either freeware or payware. Correct, Doink. I am I'm what some would call a scenery whore. Yeah, I gotta have at least a high quality freeware, if not a payware option, to fly into most airports. Now, that being said, we have flown around the world where we don't have those options, freeware, payware, whatever it may be. We have flown into default airports. I just try and avoid them as much as I can. If I'm going to do a flight into it, you know. Cap, looking at my ticket, purchase total, round trip breeze from June 19th till June 26th is $340. It's not bad at all, man. Round trip, it's pretty good. $340 US, it's about 500 Canadian, 500 and change Canadian. It's pretty good, man. I'm flying 2 airlines. I'm flying Porter on the way down and WestJet on the way back. And my total was 780 Canadian dollars, which is about 500 US, just over 500, 550, 540 US for my round trip. Now, I'm a little bit further, but Davis, how are you, my friend? You better be rocking the summer camp shirt today. I don't care how hot it is outside. This is your 7-day vacation? Yeah, absolutely. Your sim must take forever to load. Mine takes at least 5 minutes. It's not too bad, Adam, to be honest with you, dude. It's not too bad. I would say it's probably between 3 to 5 minutes to load the sim. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, absolutely, JD. It's going to be awesome, man. Looking forward to it. Do you think the Bravo Aerospace 7787 is worth comparing to this? I mean, to each the eye is to the beholder, right? I don't, yeah. For me, no, but... One of the reasons I ask is because using default scenery, do you think that you can confuse new VATSIM users? I mean, yes and no. As long as there's scenery, as long as there's markings. So, I'm actually wearing it. Hey, nice. My yellow camp shirt's probably coming on Monday. Hey, very nice. Mine have finally shipped as well. I don't know when mine will get up to me. It says between June 4th and 6th. Sorry, June 2nd and June 6th. So they should be here this week. When's the 6th? Thursday. Should be here by Thursday the latest. That'll be awesome. Yeah, Doink, as long as like there's taxi markers and stuff like that, I think you should be fine. Rock the camp shirt on Thursday stream. If it arrives, Erin, we'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I'm just super happy to hear that the quality is, you know, like I said, Dan and I were a little bit concerned. Part of the thing about doing like Teespring and like not like ordering shirts and like looking before, like, is you just don't know the quality, right? Ooh, there's someone going the other way, chat. Honolulu to San Fran or LA or something like that. Probably over to San Fran if he's going up this way. There's us. In the grand scheme of things, we're about a quarter of the way through our flight, I would say. Crazy how long this flight is, just over nothing but Pacific Ocean. Would that not be a little nerve-wracking to any of you? Or any of you, do you guys care if you're flying over water or land? Does it make you feel more comfortable when you fly over land for a long distance than it does flying over water? Flying over water scares me because the ocean scares me. I feel like the ocean is just, yeah, it's scary shit, dude. Just check the tracking for mine. It got handed off to USPS, so probably Monday, more than likely to deliver it. Awesome. Great news, man. Let me know how it is, Matthew. Let me know if the quality is just as good as you you know, as Davis's is. Just checked and it looks like my camp shirt is coming this week also. Hey, Mr. Wilson, great dude. Very, very awesome, man. Where are you? Where are you? Sometimes the default scenery taxiways are so are poorly accurate. That's why I want to get your opinion. Yeah, I mean, Doink, are you using Navigraph? Hopefully you're using Navigraph as well. And that's making it so you can at least, you know, look at taxi charts and kind of figure out where you're going. But hey, I like the new SFO scenery. I see that they've updated to add a GSX profile. Correct. Yes, they did add them. It's good, man. It's good. I still think Flight Beams is probably going to be slightly better on performance and visually. But it is good. Like if you want a San Francisco and you don't care. Yeah. So Davis posted a picture of the shirt in your Discord. I opened it up on browser view to check it out. Guess what I found? I have no clue what you're talking about. I have absolutely no clue what you found and what you could be talking about. I don't think so. I don't think that's opposite direction. Probably you're catching. Oh, okay. Got you. That could be it as well. Yeah, we're up here at Mach 885. You mean this picture, Smitty? Oh, damn it. Where did it go? Get back here. You mean this picture? On the school bus, you mean, Smitty? I don't know what this says on the school bus, Smitty. School for the gifted. I'm so happy that it turned out like this. This is what we were concerned about. We were concerned about how well it would actually get printed onto the t-shirt. But the fact that you can read it and see it clear as day, like Smitty, school for the gifted, fuck, man. That's Dan, dude. That's all Dan's doing. That's just... It's so good. Fucking Dan, man. This guy's like... He blows, even after as long as I've known Dan, he still blows me away with some of the shit that he thinks of. Sometimes I'm like, dude, that is pure genius. There's little hidden things, you know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Schmitty School for the Gifted on the short bus. It's so perfect, man. I love everything about this shirt, chat. It's actually my favorite shirt ever.
I was nervous with the thought of flying over the Pacific for 12 hours from Auckland to Vancouver.
Yeah.
It turned out all right, but couple of hours of bumps is a bit annoying.
Yes.
Hope you're well,
true.
Cap.
Hope you're well as well. Thank you very much, Inani. Appreciate you, man. Huge show floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Oh, man. Clay, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Look at that 2-year silver leaf. Happy to be here with you and the crew. Hey, Clay, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, buddy. Now I'm glad about 2 of them. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yes. Posted my plane on Discord. Ain't she a beaut? What? Wait, what, Discord? Did I miss something? Sorry. Wonder if visit site. How long of a video is it? Okay, it's a 34-minute approach. Flaps and gear, briefing before landing, and then landing. I'm gonna watch this video. Hold on, chat. We're gonna watch. Hopefully, he doesn't care. Man, his channel blew up. 84,000 subscribers already. Damn. 320 Sim Pilot's blowing up, dude. Good for him. I haven't seen one of his videos in forever. Okay. Let's turn this up. Just together, chat.
And the airplane's got a nice low nose, so all that air is just all channeled beautifully, and the airplane responds immediately to the flare. It's great. And some airplanes can have a bit low energy in the flare. So your airplane's got a nice low, 150 knots, and that's pretty good considering we're not even at max landing weight, although we're not far off it. But because we're so fast, we have really good control of the flight controls. I love landing the Boeing 787. It has a lot of energy. And what I mean by that is if you flare, you've got these nice big elevators and you've got a lot of air going over them, and the airplane's got a nice low nose, so all that air is just all channeled beautifully, and the airplane responds immediately to the flare. It's great. And some airplanes can have a bit low energy in the flare, so you actually end up starting that flare maneuver slightly later than the A320, even though we're coming in faster and in a heavier airplane.
I believe
we can actually flare slightly later because it responds so much quicker.
Interesting.
So at 30 you start the flare. In the Airbus, you basically needed to have the nose moving by 30 feet, whereas in this, at 30 feet, you start the maneuver. If you do it any earlier, you'll just end up floating down the whole runway, because the downside of coming in so fast is that we actually run out of touchdown zone. Because remember, we want to touch down.
No, this isn't him, California.
We want to touch down before they run out. So landing here is no good. We need to land here or before in these white markers. Ideally on these big white ones. They are the aiming point. So yeah, we're going to flare just after 30. We are in auto throttle speed mode, which is correct, so we don't need to touch the throttles. What's going to happen is at 25 feet rad out, the auto throttle system will close the thrust levers to idle, and that's a great feature of the big Boeings. So don't need to worry about thrust levers at all. We don't even just decide, we just flare. And again, you might think, well, isn't it nicer to choose when to close the thrust levers like we could on the Airbus? Well, you don't need to, because the airplane has the energy in it. So even
I
if you
still
get a bit
think
of
I'm
sink,
going
you
auto
can just
throttle.
flare a bit more promptly, and it will respond, which is just great. I love it. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I prefer manual thrust, especially in these
airplanes. Could talk about crosswinds a little bit, but basically all you want to do is, once you've done the flare, just like the Airbus, apply rudder in the direction to line up the nose of the airplane with the runway. Now this is the nose of the airplane here. I will show a crosswind landing after this, just to give you an idea of what that means. The threshold levers will idle, and then we're into the flare, and you'll see this. Then the wheels will touch down, the speed brakes will deploy, and then, so you need to actually ground, and you'll be landing, and we'll see if we can get a couple more in. So let's release the sim. Disconnect the autopilot. You can see it goes to flight director mode, so now we are flying. The airplane should still be in trim, so don't touch the trim. The autopilot would have done that. Still aiming that flight path vector down towards those white markers you can see here. And now we're getting to threshold, looking towards the end of the runway now. 30, flare, hold it there. It's idle on its own. Bit of a float, but there's touchdown. Hold the nose, hold the nose. I'm pulling back on the yoke still, pulling back. And now the nose is down. Speed brakes are up.
Okay.
Now it's my fault for not closing my hardware thrust levers. And we get onto the reverse position. I was to add.
Nice and smooth, that's for sure. She was real smooth.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
It always has that little float at 10 feet, though, I find, in this aircraft.
10.
See how, like, even he Like, watch when it comes down.
50.
Look at that, like 10 feet.
30. 20. 10.
It almost just like levels itself off for like that split second and then down into the runway. Aircraft floats, it is very responsive in the flare. Yeah.
As promised, then here we are.
I wonder if he could give us. Wonder if he could give us his. Wonder what he's using for like sensitivities or something like that. That was nice though. It was a beauty of a landing. That was a beauty. All right, chat, let's do some monitoring here for a sec. Mach 8.4. Okay. I want that to go up actually a little bit. We're going to go 8.6. Can we do that? Execute. There we go. Optimum is 38,800, so we're still not ready for a step climb. We may step climb up to 40,000 feet. We'll see. I don't trust that step climb in 500 miles to 42,000. There's no way in 500 miles we're going to be ready for 42,000 feet. There's no way it's going to be the optimum flight level. Keep pushing it forward. Looks like we've got a 35 knot tailwind now, which is nice, really increasing our ground speed. If I'm correct, I think the winds almost end up doing like a full 360 on this flight. Like by the time we start our descent into Honolulu, we'll be back with like a headwind and stuff like that. Got some cloud cover coming up over there. Man, love the wings on the 787 though, dude. It's probably got to be my favorite. United diverted a 787 into BDL a few days ago with the weather in Newark was garbage. There were holds galore over the Northeast. Yeah. Time for meal service, passing out the filet mignon. Oof, man. I don't know what I'm having for lunch today. I got to start having lunch soon. I think I'm going to have some honey mustard chicken, actually. Somebody forgot to turn on the frame gen after getting 60 FPS. Now I'm back up to 110. Ooh, nice. What's my favorite airplane? Not sure. Not sure, to be honest with you. I don't really have one like in the simulator or anything like that, but... Have you tried the sim in VR yet? Yes, but not here. By the way, did your green shirt ship? I haven't checked in a while. It did not, Matthew. No, not yet, dude. Dinner tonight is at the racetrack. Food, and the missus and I will be. It's her birthday tomorrow. Nice. Very cool, man. Mr. Daniel Barry, good to see you, my friend. Has a new favorite t-shirt, Union Pacific logo with the red, white, and blue shield. That may change later this month. Yes. Absolutely. How are you liking the 787? It's pretty decent now. Yeah, it's not bad, Simmer Singh. It's not bad, man. Still flies a little bit weird to me, but not bad. Maybe what I need to do is just leave the autopilot on till like 500 feet like he did right there, and then kind of take over and just let the aircraft do its thing, but yeah. One of the first things to learn about getting your PPL is you cannot offer people a flight for compensation. Yeah. It was called holding out. Since I live in Sweden, we fly around in the ATR 72 a lot with BRA Airlines. So I like that plane a lot. Very cool, Albin. My little cousin is a first officer on an ATR. She sure does fly weird. What can I say? Only good long hauler. Yeah, weird is the perfect definition. Weird is exactly that. Yeah. Disconnect just after 1,000 feet. Yeah, I'll probably do the same, JJ. I'll buy a PC with a Ryzen 7 7000X3D and RTX 4070 Super and 32 gigs of RAM. Will that be good for 2020 and X-Plane? Absolutely, yes. Very good PC. Very good. It's almost too springy. Well, yeah, it feels like you're flying a general aviation aircraft, J-Foot, half the time. Where you just touch the controls and it just darts in one way or the other. I have the same profile on that I fly my A300, so a little bit of a heavier yoke feel. Yeah. Is there any hype about the Aviotech EDDF? I don't know, Litos. Is that the one that Aerosoft is publishing? It's a new freeware? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, man. I guess it all depends about performance, right? The performance at Frankfurt is, I think, what's going to be key here. Such a massive airport, you know? Frankfurt is badly needed? Yes. Absolutely. There's really still a lot that's badly needed, to be honest with you, man. Have you heard of Stig Aviation? He has a great channel about aircraft maintenance. I have not, Doink, no. Not that, like, I've never really... I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really been, like... interested in like the whole aviation mechanic side of things, but don't tell Mopar. Do you rather fly DFW or EDDF? Who? I don't know. Probably EDDF, to be honest with you, Captain Nolan, but I don't know. Man, all you guys know who Stig is. Okay, maybe I'll have to check it out then. These are the American Airlines and LAX. Got you. Interesting. Hope so, Dank, man. Wouldn't it be cool to be starved for so long and then all of a sudden we have the PMDG 777 and the TFDI MD-11 to choose from? Like, what long haul am I going to do this weekend? Just vlogs at work? Very cool. "23 years experience with ground crew." Interesting. Very cool. I feel like we're going to be doing the same routes with the 737-320, just tail swapped with the 777, fueled by our imaginations. Yes and no. I think we're going to be flying different places, Kev. Like, obviously, like, more Japan ops with the 777, like, when we don't want to do any crazy long hauls, but we still want to fly the triple, you know what I mean? School's out this week? It is. They fly it in Japan, JJ. They fly it in like hour-long flights, hour 10 minutes and stuff. Hell yeah. As long as it's real world. Just did the river visual in DC the other day for the first time. Went horrible. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, man. Exactly, Dan. Summer's out, chat. Make sure you check out the Captain Canada Summer Camp t-shirts. I feel like a cool thing to do would be to like introduce a new shirt every year. I don't know if Dan's up for it. We do have a couple designs in the background that he saved that we really like. So maybe next year we'll come out with another rendition of the Captain Canada Summer Camp t-shirts. Maybe this can be an ongoing thing every year. We kind of do these shirts. We have a different design, a different style, as we welcome everybody in for summer camp. Honestly, I think the biggest thing that's going to bring a smile to my face is when I see random people. I just like see somebody walking down the street and they've got like a Captain Canada summer camp on. Man, holy shit, it's going to be awesome. I want that shirt you showed me the other day with the planes on it. Which one was that? We've got a couple designs. Since you're flying the 787, you didn't think about trying the new one? No. In my opinion, there is no difference between the Bravo Airspace 787 and the Kuro or the Horizon mod with the FT Sim sound pack. There's zero difference. Cap, I'd order a shirt, but I don't have a size for me. It would look busted. Can of Pillsbury biscuits in your 3 times. Unfortunately, that's all they offer, my man. I'm sorry, dude. I wish we could offer 4, 5, 6, whatever, you know, for everybody. But yeah, 3-time XL is as big as we can go. I think it was a different version. Yeah, we've got a couple. Dan's got a couple designs that he's put away for future t-shirts and stuff. We're not going to do more than 3 hours at a time, of course, because that'll be odd long haul here and there, but hopefully frequently will be boring very quickly. Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. The ones for you, where should be the head counselor or something like that? Matthew, it significantly rose the price of the t-shirts to put camp counselor on the back of the shirt. We thought about it. We looked at it. It would have been $35 USD a shirt. So it adds like another $10 onto the shirt to put any writing on the back. I wanted to keep it at like a respectable cost. I think in today's economy, everything already costs a crazy amount of money. So I felt like a shirt at $25 was like pretty reasonable, much better than $35 for a t-shirt. So that was one of the main reasons why we didn't include any writing on the back, like camp counselor or anything like that. We thought about it. We did have a design with it. But like I said, the shirt was $34.95 or something, which is kind of crazy. Oh, this PMDG would make the 777-300 non-ER version. That'd be handy for those Japan ops, but the 300 ER will do too. I don't think we'll be waiting long in between variants, Kev. So, just get some iron-on letters and add it yourself. That's what I'm going to do. You could do that as well. Yeah. Kev, what about this? If I paper the shirt, do you think Dan can send me the print file? I have as someone who can make a 5-times size here in Alabama. I mean, that's up to Dan. If Dan wants to send you over that, I don't really necessarily have a problem with that. Obviously, it has to just be for your use, JJ. I don't want you, like, creating your own line of stuff, you know? I don't know if you'll see this, but my stream is lagging, so that means my Wi-Fi needs resetting. Be back in a bit. Sounds good, Oscar. No problem. Great idea having a new shirt every summer. I think it's great. I think it kind of, like, you know, the response, I think we're up to, like, almost 50 shirts now as well, so 50 people have bought the shirt, Smitty, so it's pretty cool. Some people have bought more than once. It's not exactly 50 people, but 50 shirts have been ordered, which I think is pretty impressive. Zach, what's up, my man? They're not doing that variant at all. No 200 or 300 non-ERs. Rob, was that right to say that they haven't done those in P3D and won't be doing it in Microsoft? Interesting. Huh. So we're doing the 300 ER, the 200 LR, ER, and the Freighter. Kind of want to see if there's a driving range we could up in Vegas. Oh, there definitely is, Mopar. Yeah, there's the one Chris wanted. I forget. There's Topgolf, but then there's another one as well that just opened that apparently is like way less busy because it's not well known, but it's almost exactly like Topgolf. But we are going to go do that mini putt, right, Mopar? I showed you the mini putt that we're doing, right? The mini putt in Vegas. Oh, dude, it's going to be so badass. I forget what it's called, but there's mini putt in Vegas. That's going to be awesome. 36 holes. How different is the 300 ER from the 300? It just has extra reserve tanks, Padre. So it's a little bit heavier because it has reserve tanks, fuel tanks. It's like the big difference. That's a lot of walking. Well, it's mini putt. It's not really if you think about it. And if we go at night like Mopar, they're open till 1 a.m. So if we go at night, like we go after dinner, you know what I mean? 9, 10 o'clock, that sun is down. It'll be a lot less, you know, a lot less sweaty, a lot less standing out in the sun. So if we go at night and we do some night mini golf, that'd be awesome, dude. That'd be really good. British Airways used the 777 on a Heathrow to Dublin route last year. There you go. 4. Nice. Just departed from Toronto, bound for LAX with the Air Canada 787-900. Very cool, man. Nice. You finished watching The Office yet? No, Sean. I got sidetracked, dude. I started watching Dexter again. I watched Dexter like 10 years ago. And I absolutely loved it, and I can't remember what happens in Dexter, so I'm rewatching Dexter. I'm almost done season 4 of Dexter. There's 8 seasons. Yeah. Kind of went off the other day with Dexter. Dexter's good, man. Love that show. Different wings, engines, thrust ratings, and of course the weight difference too. They're made high-density, low-range ops like Japan to Asia. Tokyo to Osaka is an all-economy 777 Japan Airlines. Be pretty badass. Wonder how many seats are in that. Can't wait until there's finally a standalone 787 so I don't have to download the Asobo or spend $90 for Premium Deluxe. I agree. 100%. Night golf, it's only in the mid-90s. Yeah, that'll be decent. It'll still be warm, but won't have the sun blasting on you, you know? 400 plus seats? Jeez. Watched the UK office rather than the US. Much better, and now I've dropped that controversy. I think I may leave. Nice, Simon. We don't have that over here. I don't think I can... maybe like a VPN I could get it, but... How about a Beluga cargo ops in 2024? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. We've done Beluga ops on the channel before. The Any builds Beluga for X-Plane. That's crazy, Kev. Imagine that, dude. Probably had this question before, but have you ever considered getting into ATC on VATSIM? I have, California. Yeah, it's something that I do plan on doing in the future. Absolutely. Absolutely. Which airport would you do? Ottawa? Yeah, it'd be like probably Toronto Center, California. User, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Transit bus in the sky, man. These guys did before Spirit and all the ultra low cost carriers did. True. Yeah. Do you think the systems for planes in 2024 will be like how it was in 2020 launched? I have high hopes. That it won't be since AnyBuilds is now working on the Beluga. Yeah, I don't think so. Especially with working title working on things as well now, cards and games. Them fixing the 787 and 747 and stuff. Do you think we can do IRL jazz ops from Toronto, Montreal, Toronto, YXU, and Quebec, Lacasse sectors in one day? Maybe Simmersing. Maybe when we get the Q400. That could be some fun. Do you think 777 will maybe delayed till 2024? No, I don't think so. Jacko. I think it'll release sometime soon. I'd like to think before the Expo, but at this rate, I don't think it's releasing before Flight Sim Expo. And I mean, that kind of brings all of my suspicions I think that that's the exact reason that PMDG will not be attending the expo, because they don't want to deal with the backlash of them not releasing the 777. They can sugarcoat it and they can tell you, oh, it doesn't meet our schedules, and that's fine. I think we all know the real reason is I just don't think it's going to be released by the expo, and I think there's going to be a lot of angry simmers at P3D. So, do you think Hawaiian Airlines is going to be a hard airline to fly for in the next decade or so? Hard airline to fly for? I have no clue, user. I have no clue, man. Yeah, I wouldn't know, user. I would not be the right person to ask for that, man, unfortunately. Alright. This thing gives you top of descent now, doesn't it? I thought it gave you top of descent. Progress page. Step climb. We're not step climbing. That's obviously not going to happen. I don't think. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, we might step climb to flight level 400, but not 420. It gives it to you when you're about 300 miles out. Okay, got you. First time flying the Phoenix in a year? Oof. Enjoy it, man. I love the Phoenix. We still got that tailwind, 31 knot tailwind still. So enjoying that one. You can see it actually shows you step climbs now. Why don't we see you? Just hanging off out of camera, man. You know the long haul routine, dude. I'm usually hanging about, stretching. We're still following that. It looks like a 787 down there. Doesn't look like a 73. Looks like we're still following him. Stretching, exactly. We like to stretch. Yes, we do, chat. Just had a minus 548 in Amsterdam. Oh, check the gear. Check the bogies. Do you have any crazy turbulence stories IRL? Only once, doink. Flew winter storm from Ottawa to Toronto in an Embraer 170 Air Canada Jazz. Thought I was going to die. I was flying with my mom, and my mom flies like so much. And yeah, even she was like petrified, dude. It's going to auto step climb to another, it's going to auto step climb to in another update. That'd be kind of cool. You can use drone cam to check out what that plane is. It's definitely a 787. I can tell from here. You zoom in or whatever, the 330. It's a wide body. You can tell from here it's a wide body. Is FlightSim.to down right now? I have no clue. Put exclamation point aircraft. Yesterday you did an 812 into Munich. Taxied straight in, Lufthansa Technique. Nice. How can others see you if they don't have this payware aircraft? Model matching, Red Crafter. Model matching. Put exclamation point MM in chat. Just roll myself up a few for later tonight. I like the cones because I suck at rolling J's. Oh, baby. I'm a professional roller, Ride Dog. If you ever meet up with me in real life, I'm professional. Doing KLM Ops 777 from Amsterdam to Vancouver. Nice. Are we doing the return? No. No, it's a 5-hour flight. What was your smoothest foot per minute landing? Mine was a 7. Yeah, somewhere around there as well, Zpolo. We've got somewhere around there. It's 777-200. It might just be showing up as that on Volanta or something. United 3380. Got you. Where was he coming from? San Fran as well? After all those hard landings, had a 106 in the 747-800 in Luxembourg. Very nice. You ever flown KLM? If so, how was your experience? Never flown KLM. Never flown KLM. I haven't flown a lot of airlines outside of North America. I've been on Lufthansa once, and I was too young to remember. Lufthansa 747 from Toronto to Frankfurt. But I was too young. I don't remember. I just remember seeing the pictures. And I've flown British Airways when I was young. Again, don't really remember it. You know? Don't really remember it. Holy, look at that Congo line. We're all kind of bunched up together, though. It's kind of We'll see how that one goes. Hey, Sklit, very cool, man. What's your cruise, Sklit? Just so I know. Did that flight out of DC-10, dating myself. Nice. That's awesome. Everyone is coming to Honolulu today from SFO or LAX, mostly SFO. You got quite a cult. Wouldn't really say it's a cult. It's just people are home on a Saturday and people like doing these longer flights and something. You're at 6.5. Okay, so you're a little bit quicker than us, so perfect. Is it just me or is the Indy build's A310 virtually unflyable with how bad the FPS is? I haven't flown the 310 in forever, but you bump up your speed to 8.8? Okay. When I was in school, I bought a 50-pack of pre-rolled raw papers. I don't know the legitimacy of those, but they worked. Yeah, those are... Yeah? You've got those now. I would agree, Shaq. I love the look of the 787, man. It's just so beautiful. Is this a good 787? I mean, it's okay. I wouldn't necessarily call it good. It's acceptable. I feel like that's a better answer. Haven't even downloaded this mod with the new computer yet. Might grab it when I get home. There you go. Nice. Those clouds, shadow reflection on the water? No. It's just the way that the water is reflecting. Mr. Codbeast, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. It has been a while. Good to see you, man. It did have major updates alongside the 747? Correct. Can I download the 787 even if I don't have the default? No. Unfortunately not, user. Any news on the release? No. $77 or $350, what's your preference? Both beautiful airplanes. I feel like maybe I'm slightly leaning towards the 787 just because I've had more time in the simulators. I don't think there's, other than X-Plane, but to be honest with you, like X-Plane's rendition of the A350 isn't very good, the flight factor. I got to go with the 787, man. Yeah. You're fine, Mr. Codbeast. No worries at all, man. How to get the default 787? You'd have to upgrade your Microsoft Flight Simulator to Premium Deluxe. But if you want me to be honest with you, user, it's not worth it. I'm gonna be flat out with you. I ain't even gonna bullshit. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth paying the extra money to get the default 787 to then be able to mod it. It's just not worth it. Just wait and hope that somebody releases a 787. PMDG, 2 weeks to 4 years. Don't question them or they'll censor you. No 777 for you. Oh, man. Doing JetBlue flights to the Phoenix 320 from MSY to Fort Lauderdale. Nice. Very cool, man. I've had 2 deers hit my car in the last 4 months, one on each side. Do you know if those deer alert horns work when you pull the grill? You put on the grill. They're supposed to work. The deer whistles, they're supposed to work. A lot of people use them out here, Sklit, so must be doing something. If I'm not wrong, my eyes are 2020. Is that 90 FPS? It is. Yes. Frame gen mod. Beautiful. Why you take off? I like to imagine that the PMDG will be releasing the 777 alongside the 73 MAX. That's why it's taken so long. I don't think they'll do that, C-Polo. Just from a marketing standpoint, it just doesn't make sense to release 2 payware airplanes. You want to kind of offset them. You know, not everybody will be able to afford both of those, and I think they kind of want everybody to purchase them, right? So you do some flights in Europe. It's very beautiful there. Trust me. Yeah, Redcrafter, trust me. I know. I spend 1 week flying in North America and 1 week flying in Europe. I fly in Europe all the time. We will be back to Europe next week. Frames in 1440p only go to 60, but it's smooth. That's all you need, man. Like, I'm excited for 2024 in the hopes that I can lock my frames at 60 FPS and just leave it. Do you know what I mean? And they'll never change from that. That's what I really want. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How do we feel about the planes that are going to be included with 2024? Will it be worth going for the premium deluxe equivalent to 2024 for those planes? I have no clue yet, Kev. We'll have to wait and see as we find out more information. If they're going to be including like working title planes and any build planes as far as like the quote-unquote default, then I would say yeah, it's probably worth it, but I don't know what they're offering yet. I don't know if they're going to have a tiered system like they did with this sim, or are they just going to go with one sim for all, you know what I mean, like $70 and you get everything. I don't know what their plans are. I guess we'll find out. Did a flight yesterday on VATSIM, had to deactivate because the Rogue aircraft doing loops. I think it was the 320, gotta love it. Jesus. Rouge aircraft. I lean towards the 350 more than the 77 mainly because I'm biased towards Airbus, but I love the 77. Is super unique in my eyes, and I really love the battle between these two. They're both beautiful airplanes, that's for sure. Multi-core support, yes, which is coming. They've already confirmed multi-core support's going to be, yeah. At 50 FPS with frame gym, but the experience isn't smooth at all. It's like 5 FPS. Please do a stream in the hot air balloon when 2024 comes out. Can't we leave that to Air Force? Air Force proud. He's going to have his hot air balloons, I'm sure, right? Hope Microsoft 2024 won't come out with many bugs like 2020 did. It definitely won't. Definitely won't. They better not make it a monthly subscription. No, I don't think they're ever going to go monthly, Kev. That's just not going to work for most people, man. No. You know, flight simming is already a crazy expensive hobby. Imagine having to go month to month paying for it. Nah. 77 was meant to compete against the 330, not the 350. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. Current price, I'll buy everything PFG will put out. Just get it out already. I agree, man. I agree, man. The 777X competes with the 350? Okay. I feel like more 787s were sold than 330s. I don't know, though, but I feel like I see way more 787s flying around in the skies than I do 330s. Looks like they had a good turnout for the VATSIM airport at Abbotsford today. Nice. Was there an event going on or something? An Abbotsford air show on VATSIM? Interesting. Probably going to pass me up. I'll slow poking in my 7.3. Take it fine, man. Isn't Delta the only U.S. airline that flies 330 Neos? I think so. I'll have to figure out a profit split since I'm wearing the shirt while I Uber today. Nice. Yes, sir. People are going to be like, summer camp. You went to summer camp in Canada? They're not going to know, man. 77 is trash? No, it's not. Stop it. People have been telling me the 350 is better than the 77 have to been trying to bash me. I feel like the question is like, do you like 1-ply or 2-ply? Who cares? They both wipe your ass. I'd really like a proper 7.5 in the sim. I know that Bluebird is working on one. Yes, correct. Very excited for that. 7.5 and 7.6 from Bluebird. Going to be awesome. Creamy or chunky? You know my answer. 350 flight factor is flyable. At least I can say lasts for 12 hours. I just don't trust X-Plane for 12 hours, man. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. X-Plane still to this day will crash for like no reason. Driver errors and shit. You think about flying, what's in Singapore to JFK? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Cessna 152 versus 380. Go. Nice, Matthew. 777 or 350, 787 of Boeing's biggest fail. It's a throwaway jet. I mean, I don't think so. Like I said, man, there's 787s everywhere. Everywhere. Mowgli, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Now I like one ply. I feel my fingers going through. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Wayward, that one got me. That one got me. Oh. ECAP just got back from eating pancakes with a bunch of pilots who brought their nice planes in. Ooh, very cool. Do you use toilet paper? I have a bidet. Who here uses a bidet? Did Bangkok to Castrip on the 350 and it randomly crashed because of Vulcan driver error? Yep. Yep. I say nothing. I don't miss crashing and instability at FSX P3D wasn't really meant for a ton of add-ons. Yeah. I'd be down to try one. Apparently someone forgot their sense of humor today. There are a couple hundred more A330s in service than 1,100 or so 787s. There are a couple hundred more A330s? Really, Smitty? So there's more A330s flying around than 787s. Interesting. Huh. A bidet is the best purchase I've ever made. Interesting. I can't say I've ever used one. What'd you miss so far? Not much, man. Nice departure out of San Francisco. Blasting out of runway 28 right. It's good. By the bio bidet, it'll take you to heaven for real. Jesus. Hoping that JetBlue gets some A330 Neos for its longer flights. Yeah, curious to see what they do. I've got the A321 Neos, right? But I'm excited what 2020, I'm excited what Microsoft 24 is going to offer and hopefully open the floodgates of add-ons. Hopefully, man. Yeah. There's 1,468 A330s, 1,113 787s. Wow. Interesting. Was that, well, hold on though, Smitty. Was that like produced or is that like actively flying? Because I feel like 1,400 produced probably makes sense because the 330 has been around forever. I'm wondering if that's like actively flying. That's, sorry, that was probably my fault for not wording the question correctly. Maybe it's also just a actively flying. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe it's just because we see 787s in North America so much. Don't really see a lot of 330s, man. Is Air Canada still flying their 330s? Actually, I think they are. Mom was of a day and I tried it when I was sitting too far and the water went through my legs, went in the mirror. Nice. If you have shit on your hands, do you wash them or do you just wipe it off with paper towel? I mean, oh, fuck. I mean, I guess, yeah. Hey, did the new shirts shrink? Ordering one now and deciding should get a large or a medium. Zach, they're apparently pre-shrunk, hand-spun cotton. So it's supposed to be a true-to-life fit. Now, Davis said he's usually an XL, and he thinks a double XL would fit him a little bit better. So maybe go with the large. If you're usually a medium, maybe go with the large. It might fit a little bit better. But look at Wayward's out here with all the good ones today, man. Jesus. Yeah, I'd maybe go with the large, Zach, and just, you know, maybe it'll fit a little bit better, but Oilers going to go all the way? I'd like to see an Oilers-Panthers final. I think that would be probably one of the better Stanley Cups in a while. I'm telling you, man, the 77 program is a major flop. Interesting. Some posh labs have been drinking fountain next to the toilet where you have to drink the backside to drop it. Oh, Jesus. Doink coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Doink. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Doink. Let's spam our no floaties. And if you did get a gifted membership by Mr. Doink, please make sure you thank him in chat, guys. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, Doink. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Up at MSP, we see a lot of 330s. That's from Delta, too, right? So, time for Biscoffs. I'm about to have lunch here. It's 3 o'clock. I haven't had lunch yet. I'm getting a little bit hungry. So, might be time for lunch. I feel like we're probably 2 hours out from top of descent. Something like that, looking at that. We're about to be halfway, which honestly, we're making pretty good time, I would say. We're about halfway. About that, probably below would probably be about that halfway mark. We'll jump inside the aircraft here quickly. Direct Hoosier. Fuck. 39,200. We're still not ready for a step climb. If we do step climb, it's going to be 40,000 feet, chat. But currently right now, we're still great. We've got a 17 knot tailwind, ground speed showing at 509. Everything's going smooth, man. We're looking good on the fuel. 16.5 on the fuel. We started with 29, so we're doing perfectly fine on fuel. Looks like we've got an aircraft, but he's about just shy of 5 miles off our nose. 2,000 feet beneath us. Shouldn't be an issue, as long as he keeps his speed up. We're doing Mach 8.6. We'll see where he is once we return from lunch and stuff. So, would you consider flying this plane more often? I don't know, Simmer Singh. Maybe, dude. Maybe, but it's just like I said, man, it's just there's some weird things going on, but it's insane that it takes roughly 5 hours to get to Hawaii flying roughly 500 knots. Correct. Yeah, it's out there, man. It's out there. Jet A1, thanks so much, man. Welcome back to First Class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Incredibly kind. Shirt has been ordered. Got the cream colored. Hey, nice, Zach. I hope you like it, man. Send me some pictures with you wearing it once you get it, dude. And yeah, hope you enjoy it, man. Panthers game is down the street from me. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. Delta flies all 330s. KLM and Aer Lingus fly 330s and 200s into MSP. Got you. That's kind of cool. You said Edmonton, Carolina in your bracket challenge? Ooh. Yeah, Carolina, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened with them. They were definitely like the favorites, I believe. Excited for the expo? Absolutely, Andy. Absolutely, man. Coming up here. I leave in 18 days, Andy. 18 days. I will be 18 days at this time exactly. I will be 2 hours into my flight to Vegas. So, pretty cool, man. When is the expo? Duro, FSE. It is June 22nd and 23rd in Las Vegas. 18 days still a way to go? I mean, I'm there on the 19th, Duro. The expo's on the 22nd and 23rd. But I fly on the 19th and leave on the 25th. Oakland Oceanic is on. I think we're past that at this point. I don't know, but if we get a ping, we get a ping. Or does Oceanic take us all the way into does it take us all the way into Honolulu? Maybe I'll fly from Vienna to Las Vegas. Ooh. Should come to FS weekend next year. That'd be awesome, Simon. I've definitely got it on my calendar. So we'll see how that goes. That might be the 737 down there, because we're gaining pretty quickly on that. I think that's the 737 that we were going to be passing, or it's that 777 and he's slowed down a little bit. Honolulu center's on. A bunch of a buddy of mine is controlling today. Nice. Hopefully he stays on for our flight in. That'd be awesome. There's full VATSIM coverage on the West Coast today. Nice. Very cool. Lightspeed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All right, chat. I am going to go have a quick little lunch break. I'm still going to be around, because if we do have ATC, we're going to have to hang around. So bear with me for about 10 or 15 minutes. Gonna have a quick little lunch break. I will be here if he calls me. I'll be here to deal with that, but gonna take a little lunch break quickly, and I will be back momentarily. Enjoy the tunes. Alrighty, friends. We got a ping. We got a ding. It's Honolulu Center. Aloha for your arrival. Please fly the Kina 3 arrival beta transition. You can also expect the ILS runway 8 left at Sólríkt. A bit early, wanted to give you time to properly put it into your FMC. Okay. So he wants us on the... So he doesn't want us on the Inouye 1. So the ILS 8 left is what we're taking. We're going to be on the... He wants us onto the Kina 3 arrival. The beta transition. And we'll execute that. So if we go to our legs... We'll have to redo this now in here. Second here, chat. Okay. So, new arrival. We're on the Kina 3. Alright. Yeah, that's the arrival that we usually take. And then we have Sólríkt at above 4,220. And that's where we come in like that. Winds are pretty much the same. Well, 06020, gusting 27. 10 mile visibility, few at 2,500, few at 4,500. So we're still expecting 8 left, but just changed the arrival. The Kina 3. That's good. If we look at the Kina now, we're going to be coming in from Beta. So it should be Beta, Beacon, Exus, and then Pisky, Hawaiian, Opa, Kina. So Beta, Beacon, Exus, Pisky, Hawaiian, Opa, Kina, Sólríkt, and then we're in for the arrival. There's Sólríkt right there, so then we're coming in from Sólríkt. Good. Very cool, Tom. I'll have a look at that afterwards. Very, very cool. Beautiful livery. Ah, dude, the Hawaiian livery on this is phenomenal. Looks so damn good. Owls, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Marco, good to see you, man. ANA Turtle Liveries A380 just landed in PHNL 8 left real life watching live stream. Ooh, very cool. Do you have MSI Afterburner? No. I use the, what do I use? I use NZXT Cam for monitoring temps and stuff like that. And then I use, EVGA Precision tool. Heard the Bic. Oh, did you hear Daisy cough? Better than hearing Daisy fall from the other day? Dude, that was bad, yeah. That was bad, man. Just have that little jet engine you brought to Vancouver when you're back in 2022. No, dude. I had that thing forever, Kev, and coming back from World Flight this last year, they took it from me at Ontario Airport. The guy's like, "Oh, you're not allowed to have jet flamed lighters in your bag." And I was like, "Bro, that fucking thing's been around the world with me." That's literally what I told him. I'm like, "I've probably been through like 10 different airports. You're the first one to tell me I can't have a lighter like this." Let's see some good stretching you got there. I am stretching on some biscotti mint. No, biscotti chip. 29% THC. It's very nice, actually. Biscotti chip. No, he wanted to take it home. He's from California, obviously. Remember when chat thought the ground handler was Daisy's head? Dude scared the shit out of me. I was going crazy. That's a non-answer, Dan. It's probably a 10 knot crosswind component, boss man. The winds are 060, 20 gusting 27, which probably translates to a 10 knot. She didn't fall on anything, she like slipped onto her bed. But the microphone picked it up incredibly well. Going into Saba soon with the DC-6 Aviation Dream. Very cool, JJ. That'll be awesome. There we go, chat. So that's our new arrival. So the last arrival took us around like that and then down like this. This is the normal arrival that we usually get flying into Honolulu. Usually you don't get the other arrival, which takes us down like this and then like that. This is usually the arrival that I get. Which sucks because we can't do the other arrival, which actually takes us right past downtown. But, I mean, other than that, still going to have some beautiful views of the mountain coming up on approach and stuff. Why don't you do long hauls? I mean, I kind of am right now, am I not? But I'm not the biggest fan of long hauls, you know? Just like how some people don't like certain types of foods or certain types of something, right? There's... yeah. Long hauls of Jenner, for example, tomorrow do Boston to Munich. No, thank you. Honolulu 8 right departures are nice with a 90-degree bank angle right after takeoff to avoid the hotel area. They are, Marco. Yeah. Marco, sorry. Yeah, it's nice. Even just the reef runway, it's so nice, dude. The visuals. Tomorrow we're doing another flight very similar to this distance. We're going Toronto to Vancouver. Not really, Vine. Still feels the exact same. Doesn't feel bad, but doesn't feel good. Lucas, good to see you, man. I'm using FSLTL for my model matching. Just watching the old video of you flying the E380 and X-Plane, and man, I gotta say 2024, I would never agree on this. I mean, that one was for the memes. For the memes. We should take off on sunrise for tomorrow's flight. We always usually fly in real time, man, so it'll be an afternoon departure. Afternoon departure, afternoon arrival. Fairly similar like it is today. Sanders, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we did. We got some sunset flights and evening. We did an evening arrival into Toronto the other day. We had a sunset arrival into. Where the hell did we go last week? Into Europe. It was really cool. We had a nice sunset arrival. It's good. Reggie, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I'm on vacation. I'm flying on Lufthansa 350 from Munich to Toronto on Wednesday. So excited. Very cool, man. That'll be a lot of fun. Enjoy that. I still don't know if we're getting a whole A320 family, like 318, 19, 21. We're getting a 319 and a 321 from Phoenix. No confirmation on a 318. We are getting a 319 and 321. Why did you switch your arrival? Because I got a message from the controller, Miles. Aloha. For your arrival, please fly the Kina 3 arrival beta transition, and then you can expect the ILS runway 8 left at Sólríkt. A bit early, but wanted to give you time to properly put it into your FMC. I said, thank you. He said, all good. I'm trying to get a bit of separation between you for the arriving planes with that. Inouye will head for 4 right. Kina will be for 8 lefts. So that's the reason. The arrival that we were on was more favoring runway 4. And he wants us on 8 left. When I flew Toronto to Frankfurt, it was so damn lucky I was sitting next to someone at the first window seat, but I moved to an empty row and had the best legroom window seat, Air Canada 330. Nice. Very cool, man. What made you fly the 787 again? Just kind of wanted to try something different, Sanders. It's been a while. People have really been asking me if I can fly it. I've had a lot of requests lately. Not specifically this route, but just requests to fly the 787. We've got World Flight coming up here in a couple weeks, so I want to try and get as many different variations of streams out before I take a nice little vacation for a bit. Watching the UCL final break time at the moment. Nice. What's UCL final? All right, chat. We are soon going to be into Honolulu airspace. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to hang out with... I'm actually going to take Daisy outside to go pee quickly. And then I'll be back on cam and on microphone, and we'll kind of start getting ready for our descent into Honolulu. We're getting close. We're almost there, chat. We're definitely getting close. So bear with me. Give me about 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. I will be right back.
Beep beep. Anybody on frequency?
Children, can we calm down, please? Everybody calm down, please. Thank you. Why is everybody hating on Lightspeed? Lightspeed, what did you do now? We could step up to 40,000 feet, chat, but I think we're good at 38,000. Still don't have a descent, but I think that shows up when you're like a couple miles out from it. I see a top of descent on the marker here, so we're just over 400 miles-ish. Saves fuel. We're only burning virtual fuel, so we really don't. We're currently sitting at 11,000 kilos, so I think we're fine for, I think we're fine on fuel. Still with a nice 20 knot tailwind though, that's been nice. How is Sim Update 15? The ground physics better? I mean, for the airplanes that have been updated, fine. None of the airplanes really have been updated. The only airplane that takes advantage of the new ground physics is the AnyBuild's A320neo. Very light tailwind at 360, 20 knot tailwind at 380. M Aviation, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Anyway, to bring down Fly Tampa's EHAM price because it's 30 CAD. I'd have to wait for a sale, man. I don't know if Fly Tampa products really ever go on sale, though, so. Daisy's good, man. Just took her outside. She went and had a nice little bathroom break. So did I. Feeling good. There's a lot of broken sceneries with Sim Update 15. Interesting. I haven't run into any broken sceneries. Do you know of any that I should watch out for? I haven't had any broken sceneries. Is Daisy okay after the fall that happened? That was weeks ago, man. Yes. She didn't fall. She like tripped onto her bed. It just made a lot of noise. Is EHAM worth it? Absolutely. Dreamliner number 3 about to pass me. Uh-oh. Take care, Lemon Wolf. Have a great day, man. Game 6 tonight, go Florida. Hey, now, simmer down. Is the series 3-2 Panthers? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 3-2 Panthers? Florida's won the last 2 games. What's up, Cap's been in? Hope all's well. Brendan, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, man. The MD-11 cruises super fast. Isn't it like Mach 8.8? Mach 8.8, 8.9 and stuff? Just doesn't like to slow down. Yeah, she's a little piggy. A little piggy. I think Florida's beating the Rangers, yes, but what's the tri-jets, right? Lightspeed, 3 engines. 50-degree flap. What is it? It's something crazy, isn't it? It is like a very large flap setting. I returned and eating a double Whopper and some chicken fries. Oof. Dangerous combination for a Saturday afternoon. Don't want to spend your Saturday evening in the toilet. Simon, dropping the 20 pounds. Thank you very much, Simon. I appreciate you, my friend. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Get some love and chat for Simon. Dropping the 20 Great British Pounds. GPP. Did you get a ping from Honolulu for a new arrival? Yes, I did, Mark. Yeah. I've got it all planned in. Thanks, Simon. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Did you see the new Bing Map Enhanced mod? I mean, it's not really new, is it? Didn't it just get an update or something like that, VibHav? But it's been around for a while. Quite a while. Nice little wing view for a bit here. There we are, chat. I mean, we're getting close. On the final stretch now, chat. Wonder if TFDI will take advantage of the new flare physics in Sim Update 15. The airplane is quite hard to land. I don't know. We'll see. I don't necessarily think the flare logic has changed and flare physics light speed. It's the ground handling physics and how the wind interacts with the airplane on the ground. That's what's been the main focus. So no longer will like a 7-knot crosswind blow you off the runway like it will now, you know. I've been in the streams for a bit, so you've probably been asked this question a lot, but what do you think will be your go-to route for the 777, like an enjoyable route that isn't too long? I don't know, man. Probably some ANA, some Air Japan, some Japan ops, man. I think that's where it's really going to, like, flourish. They fly the 777 on, like, hour-long routes and stuff like that. That's going to be a lot of fun. There's a Dallas event tonight on VATSIM. Cool. TFDI hasn't made the new ground handling yet in the latest update. Gotcha. When will the TFDI MD-11 come out? I mean, they said that they want to have it within the next 30 days. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but... which means by the end of June. So no more 5 feeling like 20? Correct. I've kind of been saving the Asia flying, Evan, for when the 777 comes out. A lot of fun routes we're going to be able to do. I love all those long-haul aircraft that are going to be coming out at the same hour. But the same hours, I don't have time to do an 11-hour flight, so I'm always looking for the shorter ones. Absolutely, yeah. What do you think, which is your first aircraft that is going to come out? I don't know, man. Those are probably the next 2 airplanes. TFDI MD-11 or PMDG 777. Those are probably the next 2. Gotta run to the store. How long until descent? Probably about 30-40 minutes, Matt. Fabe huge no floaties to you, man. 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, Fabe. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. Really, really do appreciate that. Guys, if you haven't done so, let's get some no floaties in chat. And if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind. Thanks so much, Vape. Appreciate you, man. Don't sleep on Latin VFR. Yeah. I'm sure they'll have something new coming out soon for us. I want to fly the iFly 73 Max. That'll be super fun doing Southwest ops. Absolutely. Yeah, I wonder if they get theirs out before the PMDG Max gets out. Oh wait, isn't it a new month? Don't I have 10 gifted... yeah, free... no, I don't want that. I should have... that's right. I can also gift 10 members every month. There we go. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing... if you have certain amount of memberships, YouTube gives you 10 memberships a month to gift. So there you go. There's 10 members. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, I think it's something that they've started money laundering again. It's something that they offered. I think if you have more than 1,000 members, they offer, this is like an offer, what they offer. They give you 10 free gifted members. So I mean, it's still, you know, better than nothing. It's $50, $50 worth of free members. I don't know if I get the monetization value, but we have 1,000 members. Yeah, normally we do, Dan. Yeah. I can get an exact number for you if you want. Currently, right now on the channel, we have a total of... what do we have? Total members. 1,157 members, Dan. For tax purposes. 1,100 and change, Dan. 1,157. I don't really care. I'll give that number. And out of those, 492 are gifted members. Almost 500 gifted members in a month, which is crazy if you think about it. If you guys got a gift registered by Captain Canada, please throw a no floaties in chat. Thanks, Doik. More like giving back to the community, dude. The beautiful Latin VFR 707. I love 707s with the 747 flight models and instruments. Correct. I'm definitely one of the gifted ones. Don't tell them about the income. Why? What do you mean? It's not hard to figure out what somebody makes, man. It's really not difficult. The difficult is like trying to get like their ad revenue and stuff like that. Like as far as like memberships and donations, it's pretty easy to add it up. It's not very difficult. Yeah, for tax purposes, Kevin, I have 5 members. I don't know what you're talking about. Tanush, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Fabe what's up, man? Coming in with the 200 rupees as well. Says request just one flight to India. It will happen. I promise you, man. I promise you, India tour round 2 will happen. Most likely when we get home from Flight Sim Expo. India tour round 2 is happening. Don't you worry. We did India tour last year. We will definitely do India tour again. I thoroughly enjoyed my time last year. Some great freeware airports. Some really cool visuals. It will definitely happen, my friend. I promise. Thank you very much, Vahab. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the gifted memberships. And, of course, thank you for the donation as well. Appreciate you, my friend. You must be making pretty good money, but I hate talking about money. Well, Doink, you have to remember, man, YouTube takes 30% of my income. All right, so I always like to sure, if taxes and paying YouTube wasn't part of it, yeah, I'd be making good money, Doink, for sure. But once you take away YouTube's 30% on everything, and then you take away my taxes, I pay 43% income tax. Doesn't leave very much. Can I live comfortably? Absolutely. But I'm not buying Mercedes-Benzes and BMWs and eating steak and lobster every day for dinner. No, I don't live like that. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. Exactly. Correct. Looks like I'm staying on the Inouye 1 to Slowpoke start. That means you're getting runway 4 though for arrival, Tom. Just lobster, no steak. Randy, how are you, man? What's up? Cap, I'll make the itinerary for your Indian tour. Very excited. I've been requesting the Indian tour for a long time. Just let me know what airliner and whether Boeing or Airbus. I'd like to do a mix of both. I'd like to do some SpiceJet and I'd like to do some like Indigo ops and stuff like that. So if I win the lotto tonight, you're getting one hell of a donation. Hey, my man, Simon. Fingers crossed, my man. Pooping on company time is mandatory. You know, it's funny, at my last welding job, I put that up as a meme in the bathroom and I got in trouble. The boss got mad at me. Probably because he knew it was true and he was like, fuck. I'd get bored of steak and lobster, just saying. I mean, steak and lobster is pretty good. Your biggest money dumpster is DoorDash. Yeah, I mean, DoorDash, Uber Eats, all of those other ones, dude. They'll get you, man. They will get you. They will get you. Hey Cat, ask you a favor, please. If you found the time, can you post a screenshot of your controller sensitivity settings for the PMDG and the Phoenix? Johan, I believe they're up in the views and info section. But yes, next time I'm flying those aircraft, I can definitely. For the Phoenix, Johan, all I'm flying is what Phoenix suggests you should fly it at. So whatever their recommended sensitivities, that's how I'm flying it. So yeah, top of descent chat, 299 miles. About 30 minutes. 30 minutes or so for descent. Oh, dude, when COVID was around, DoorDash and Uber Eats, like, the amount of money those companies made when COVID was, like, in its prime, holy shit, dude. It's absolutely insane. Dan, if only. In a perfect world. In a perfect world. Okay, babe, you'll have to remind me of that, but 100 nautical miles before your top of descent, nice. There we are on the map. And actually, what we can do is we can actually look at the arrival, just confirm that everything's in there. I mean, there's nothing really. The only speed restriction we have is Selic, 4,000 feet above 220 knots. I'm assuming the controller's probably going to give us speeds, kind of separate-ish and stuff, so. Do you dash on the side? No. No, James. Absolutely, Doink. It's absolutely insane, dude. After they tack on the fees and taxes and tipping the driver and oh my god, dude, you end up paying usually most of the time double what you would be paying if you just went to the restaurant and ordered it and picked it up yourself. Is there any air traffic controllers? There is, yes. Yeah. Jesus, Matthew, that's wild. Oh, they just took it down and gave me a talking to light speed. Hey, Cap, just came back. How's the Dreamliner handling? I mean, so far, so good. We've been on autopilot for about 95% of it, but so far, so good. Fingers crossed we have a nice arrival. A 15-cent bag fee. Oh, yeah, we got those as well, Dan. Oh, yeah. You know what's crazy, Dan? So much so that even a lot of the places here, like corner stores and like those types of things, they don't even have bags anymore. You just go in and you're just, so what am I supposed to do with all this? Like, planned for tomorrow, Mitchell, we're going from Toronto to Vancouver. Another about 4 to 5 hour flight. We're going to be doing it in Air Canada tomorrow. Very excited for that flight. I thought about doing the return flight, but I don't want to stare at water for another 4 hours. Bring your own reusable bags? Yeah, but usually they would sell the reusable bags at the stores, you know? Do you recommend overclocking your GPU? Depends if you know what you're doing, man. It really depends. Hey Cap, I've been on in a while. Thoughts on Sim Update 15. Apologize if I've already talked about it. I hope you're doing well. Kyle, good to see you, man. 35 months. Appreciate the support, dude. I mean, so far so good, dude. None of the airplanes have really taken advantage of the new like ground physics and flight model, but overall, I've noticed that the simulator is much more like smoother, responsive. Overall, I'm pretty happy with the update. Thanks for 35 months, dude. Appreciate you. You're 1 month away, man, from getting your 3-year badge. Incredible. How are you getting 100 FPS? Frame gen mod. How's the Horizon 787? I mean, still kind of very mediocre at best. It's a modded default plane. It's exactly that. A modded default plane. It still flies like a default plane, kind of. Not quite as bad as the default Asobo, but not all that much better. Cut, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. We do not have Aldi in Canada, not that I know of. I have a load of those stupid reusable bags. Wife tells me to leave them in the trunk. I always forget to buy one. Dude, same as me, Mitchell. Every single time I go to the store, they're like plastic, or they're like paper bag, or reusable. It's like, fuck. I only have 200 reusables in my house, but... We have Aldi in Canada? I don't think so, Dan. The Ryzen has CPDLC. I would say it's good and flyable, mediocre aircraft. I would agree. It is flyable. But it's just, you got to get used to the whole flight model, man. It feels just very different. Kyle, my man, thanks for the gifted membership, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Get some love in chat for Kyle gifting a membership to the channel, guys. And Diogo, if you're here, please make sure you say thank you. Will we lose frame gen mod? I don't, maybe initially, Dennis. I don't think we're going to need it, though, to be honest with you. With multi-core support, we should be getting much, much, much better performance. I just don't know if we'll need frame gen. I know that natively it's going to be there. If you have a 4000 series card, you'll be able to use it. I just don't know how much we'll need it. The mod itself might need updating, but yeah. Kyle with another gifted member. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Randy, if you're here, please make sure you thank Kyle coming in with your gifted membership for 1 month. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Kyle. What GPU do you have? Super or normal? I have just the I have the EVGA 3080 FTW for the win, for the world, whatever they call it. So I believe it's slightly higher clock than a normal, but I'm not sure. Mitchell with 5 gifted members to the channel. Mitchell, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support as well. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much for the support, Mitchell. $227 miles to go. That wind has now changed to a crosswind. 22 knot crosswind. They've had a few updates, Kyle. I don't think it's been updated in quite a while. I think the most recent version is 9.0, I believe is what I have. this aircraft still getting slammed into the runway? From my experience last night doing circuits, yes. Frame gen destroys my sim. Any reasons why? Depends what GPU you have. You might have your settings set too high. For the first time watching Cap, as he sparked a stretch while I was swimming and doing the same, and I subbed. Nice. We still do that just off of camera now, you know. Family friendly, sponsor friendly. Channel's growing a little bit since those days. We have actual, like, sponsors to the channel now, so we have to be a little bit more cautious. Manscaped sponsor, yeah. The slamming isn't too bad if you take the auto throttle out. I always take the auto throttle out, Mitchell, yeah. People get mad because I don't leave the auto throttle in, and it's like, no, give me the throttles. Especially with the winds that we're expecting, it's still gusting, yeah. 070, 20 gusting 29 now for the arrival, so it could be a little bit spicy. A little bit spicy. Saw Tiller on the Etsy shop. What is that reliable to buy? Depends. See if there's any reviews or anything they have. They can be, for sure. Summer camp t-shirt going to be a limited time thing? Yeah. Probably for like a month or two, hindsight. I might leave it up. It depends, man. If there's... It's had such a positive response so far with the community, so I may just leave it up until we have a new one. You know, it's something that I said I'd like to do a new summer camp shirt every year, where we kind of like release, as the start of summer happens, we kind of release a new summer camp shirt. So, yeah. Rage, Shadow Legends, doink. You know how many times they've reached out? Bro, it's insane, man. I swear I get an email from them like once every 2 to 3 weeks. Worried about sticking the landing? Clean your aircraft up with Manscaped. Nice. Oh shit, new SFO? I'll have to rewind the stream. Spent many hours spotting there in the past. Yeah, it's actually really good, Kyle. Performance can be a little bit but overall the scenery's nice. Much better than the default. Or handcrafted, they like to call it. You should get an all seasons whiskey t-shirt. What? Caprollo rejected a 50k sponsor from Raid Shadow Legends. Definitely not 50k. Not for my channel. Just bought Flight Tampa. Vegas looks very promising. It's great scenery. Great scenery. One thing I can tell you though, Aviation Productions, is the pappies and glide slope seem to be off. So fly your glide slope, don't necessarily fly the pappies, or it's the other way around. Fly the pappies, not the glide slope.
Manscaped, keeping your bush on low, inside and outside the sim. www.manscaped.com. www.manscaped.com. www.manscaped.com today.
Thank you, Manscaped, for the $5 donation. Thank you very much. Keeping your bush on low, inside and outside the sim. Very nice. I'm sure we could come up with some pretty clever advertisements for them, couldn't we? And I think they're all about it, too. Maybe that should be our next sponsor, Manscaped. Makes sense with the whole beard and everything, you know? Those low clouds in SFO was making it a little rough. Still not terrible, though. Definitely acceptable. Yes. Bushes on low. Trees and bushes on low, chat. We are getting close. We're about to hit board. Yeah, not really my MO, Lightspeed. Not really my MO. I love the flight Tampa Vegas, but yeah, the Pappies and Glide Slope could be better. Yeah, there's some weird info going on. They just don't match. They don't match. Isn't everyone getting Shadow Legend sponsorships? Well, yeah, they literally reach out to everybody. Yeah. Oh, they probably just batch an email. Comes with a city pack? It does, yes. Even with the new Sphere Aviation Productions. I can't wait to see that in person as well. Go see the Sphere. How long until top of drop? Just under 200 miles. 172 miles now. So about 15-20 minutes. We will be starting our descent. Welcome back. I feel like most of Glide Slope leaves you way too high in the threshold. I've always got the GWS going off when I'm bang on. Yes. Yeah, Vegas, you kind of just ignore that. Yeah. Try some emails, see if easy money works for them. He's back. By unpopular demand. Curious to see how the descent's going to work in this aircraft. Very curious to see how it's going to manage the descent. Excuse me. Looks like Honolulu Center's online when you get closer. Yes, correct. Payday was yesterday. Just bought 5 sceneries for my sim. Hey, nice, Steven. Very cool, dude. What'd you end up picking up? Anything good? Once you go raid Shadow Legends ads, you just lose respect. I mean, it depends, right? Doink, like, if that's the type of gameplay and that's the type of stuff you have on your YouTube channel, sure. Maybe it makes sense to be sponsored by them, right? But, like, you see too many just, like, random, like, you know, like, you'll be watching some, like, educational YouTube video and then just, like, boom, here comes a minute ad for raid Shadow Legends and shit. And it's like, come on, man. Lots of coverage in the U.S. today. Good. Saturday. Good to see, man. Good to see. It is cool. Yeah. It is very, very cool. Cannot get the 787 to defend. I always need to encourage it. Wait, what? Bought through the marketplace to save some money. Nice. Very cool. You have to encourage it with the descent. I don't know, we'll see how she goes. Should just have to reselect altitude and you should be good to go. Sceneries are hella pricey. I mean, dude, go buy something for P3D or X-Plane, then tell me sceneries are pricey. I mean, they are expensive. I'm not saying that, but I mean, sceneries in X-Plane, sceneries in P3D are insanely expensive. Talking $30, $40 per scenery. Honolulu and KSAT, Dominic, KMA, CHS, and Austin. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Hopefully some of you guys were able to use my link with any builds for Honolulu. We got it good with the Microsoft prices. I mean, the amount of $20 sceneries or less that are like spectacular. There's so many, man. There's so many. Think about doing some Spirit MCO to Charlotte last night. The guy working Jack Center had no mercy. He streams his sessions on here. Very cool. Is it the older guy? I forget his name. Should know his name, but P3D is like getting a BMW with engines. Without an engine, maybe? And go on sale all the time for 10 bones. You can't beat it with a stick. True. Yeah. Howard. That's the one. Yeah, Mr. Howard. He's awesome, dude. He's been controlling since before I was streaming. I got bit yesterday cutting the grass. So many deer flies out yesterday. Oh man, they were just destroying me. Love Howard, he's great out of Jack Center. Yeah, he also does Miami, I believe, too. I think he does Miami and Jax. I think those are like his 2 areas. I feel like I've had him somewhere else as well. Maybe in like out of Chicago or something. His YouTube's radar contact lost. That's pretty good. I like that. Found a guy who streams Phoenix Tower ground on VATSIM and heard myself on his last stream. Very cool. Very, very cool. Someone tried to declare an emergency. He just told them to log off. Too busy. I mean, that's really what should get done at all times, to be honest with you. Everything Aviation. Great name. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Just in time for the arrival? Yes, sir. We're getting ready. Close to Beta. Just after Beta. This is below 4.5 and above 28. Declaring an emergency on VATSIM is extra. Like I said, man, I can, if you coordinate it with the controllers, I don't necessarily think it's like that bad of a thing. It's like when there's like obviously like the controller, like where was it? Where were we flying the other day? I can't remember where we were flying the other day, but somebody declared an emergency. I think it was in Toronto. Wasn't it in Toronto, or was it one of the other ones? And the guy basically said, like, listen, man, I'm way too busy. Like, if you want to continue on with your emergency, that's fine, but you're just going to have to log off because I can't provide you with services. Something like that. Someone squawked 7500, got banned, and then came in with a new alt account and spam slurs. These teams are getting out of hand. That's what it is, man. You can't stop it, dude. Fire up some spam and eggs? Ooh, dude. I haven't had spam in probably like 20 years. I hear the Indy Tower guy is really good too, as long as you study your charts. Yes. My opinion, obviously, but $25 for LAX is crazy. It's all like $20 or below. Is it the Indy builds LAX? Worth every penny if it is, but... We're also flying the Horizon Sim 77 tomorrow. Yes. Yeah, tomorrow is the same aircraft, just in Air Canada. What are the meds today? Biscotti chip. Biscotti chip, and I forget the name of the other one. I got it really cheap from the dispensary. They're having a sale. I don't really like it. As long as they're not busy. Jack Center was crowded last night with the new Savannah scenery that was just released. Ah, yes. Correct. Shit, I need to see if we can get that. I thought maybe Monday we'll stream that. Wonder the next time we're going to meet. We're going to yeet through the ATR. It's been a few days. It has been a while since we've been in the ATR. Yeah. I don't know. Whenever I get the urge or the itch, you know me. Captain Simbrief, do you do anything for fuel planning, or is everything basically auto? I basically have it to auto, Mitchell. It hasn't let me down yet. Just make sure that your aircraft is in pounds or kilos, and that your Simbrief is in pounds and kilos, and not vice versa, or the switching up, because then you can get in some trouble. There was also an F&O in Florida too, I think, last night. There might have been. I don't know. Could have been. Been flying on VATSIM for 5 years, never used any charts for arrival nor departure. Having the constraints is enough. I mean, to each their own, dude. I mean, I still would prefer having charts. Something to verify and back up what's going on. But, hey, man, to each their own. If it's working for you, it's working for you, dude. We're going to fly the 747 anytime soon. I don't know, man. We'll see. Maybe. Just waiting on that 777. Yep. It's one of the reasons we're flying this airplane today is because the 777 is still not released. I remember a while back saying I wouldn't fly any of these aircraft until we had the 777 because I was done flying modded default airplanes. But I also thought we would have the 777 a long time ago, so yeah. And Expos, I used to like the Expos, yeah. I grew up, though, my family always was Blue Jays fans, so. The scenery is so cool, they even added screens on the buildings. That's beautiful. The scenery is incredible. The Honolulu, it's great. Doing the same flights as you, but on the 777 200ER. Nice, very cool. Is there a thing is any less automatic than a 320 and a 321? It's basically a flying computer, I don't know. Forgot my wallet in SF, can we go back to pick it up? Yeah, let's make a U-turn. We're almost there, but we'll make a U-turn for you. I don't know if we have enough fuel, to be honest with you. I don't think we can make it back. What do we got on fuel? 7.2? Definitely not making it back. Definitely not. We can maybe fly an hour and a half in the other direction. Can't always fly the Phoenix and PMDG. We need to fly other planes as well. Yeah, it's fun. Adds different, right, too? So that's why we did the A300 this week and the 787, just to get away from the 320 and the 73. Might catch up to you if you did that. Exactly. 747 auto throttle's buggy as hell. You have to bug it on it, and I hate it. Call the fuel tanker. Mid-air refuel. Could probably do that pretty easily. Could be as much as a few months. 2 weeks to 2 months. That's just my continued. When somebody says, when's the PMDG releasing? 2 weeks to 2 months. It's the best answer I can give you. Just recently gave you a sub, man. Love your streams and vids. Yobin, thank you. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying the content, man. Thanks for hanging out. The Phoenix not getting, since it's unaffordable, the 737 MAX I will wait for. I mean, I feel like the Phoenix is probably one of the more affordable airplanes you can buy. Also, it's worth every single penny and then some. I really, to this day, I think it's probably one of the most complex and complete airplanes I've ever bought for its price tag. It's absolutely a fantastic aircraft. We're going to be back in the Phoenix next week. Looking forward to it. Center logged off? No way. No, I still see him online. Oh wait, he's asking me to contact him. 126.5. Tune to him now. Honolulu Center, good morning. Hawaiian 11 heavy. Sorry we didn't see your calls. Flight level 380.
Hawaiian 11 heavy. HCF Mentha, good day. Descent via the start for Sólríkt at or above 4,000 feet.
Descend via the star to cross Sólríkt at or above 4,000 feet. Hawaiian 11 heavy. Alright, so there we go. We've got our clearance down. We are 80 miles from top of descent. Cruising nicely. And we have our descent down to 4,000. So we're looking good. Really impressed with this Vegas scenery. Oh yeah, it's absolutely awesome. That center better stay on, show some respects. He's still online, I see him. What's the plan for tomorrow? Toronto to Vancouver. Just ordered my Timmy shirt. Wish I could wander around Vegas with you at the expo. Keep rocking, dude. Very first merch purchase. Hey, hindsight. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for supporting the streams. Thanks for supporting the summer camp vibes. I hope you enjoy your shirt as much as I do, man. Like I said, man, it's one of those first like merch where like I'm actually super proud and super happy to be able to have that. Kind of see some mountains here in the background. Chat's starting to load in.
Northeast of Peter.
Isn't Toronto Vancouver a semi-long haul? It's about the same as this one. It's between 4 and 5 hours, depending on the headwind. So, is the Vegas Sphere functional in the sim? If you have the Fly Tampa Vegas scenery, yes, it is VabeHav. It's after, like, it's only in the evening hours. Do you see that? What plane are we in right now? I believe it says right in the titles, does it not? Horizon 787-900. Or are you talking about what plane tomorrow? Sorry, Captain UK. This same aircraft tomorrow.
And Hawaiian Center, so that's 2065.
Doing the weekend in the 787, having some fun. It's been a while since we've done it.
Southwest 2065, HCS Center, radar contact showing you 20 miles east of Den. Descent via...
Yeah, my bad, Captain UK. I thought you meant what airplane are you in right now. You'd be surprised how many people come in here and... Yeah, ask that, and it's in the title, and I'm like, hey. You'll get it today and try and fly with me tomorrow. Sounds good, man. Just load up and do some circuits in Vancouver. It's a great way to learn it, Bomb Tech. It's what I did last night. I haven't flown this airplane probably in 6+ months. I loaded it up in Honolulu last night on runway 8 left and just did like 5 circuits. Felt good enough. It was like 2:30 in the morning. I was like, fuck it, let's send it. Tomorrow will be fun.
Hawaiian 127, you're cleared for the ILS.
Could be very concerning as 787 is my favorite aircraft. There you go, man. Just fly the new 800. It's good. No, thank you, Samuel. No, thank you. No, thank you. Used to have my old computer, but I haven't flown since I got the new setup. Might be fun. Oh, baby. There you go. Yep, through the Indy builds A320 Neo. Does it come with Pratt & Whitney and CFM engines? Just the Pratt & Whitneys. Yeah. I don't even know if it's the Pratt & Whitneys. I can't remember what it has. Excavation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Still flying, I see. Yes, we are close, though. Our descent is 56 miles. We're about five minutes from our descent, which means we'll be there shortly. There we are on the map. Should start to see some, I can kind of see some of the islands in the background here, just on the horizon. Can start to see some of them.
38, HDF Center, radar contact showing you 20 miles northeast of
descending here soon.
Descent via the start to cross Hoover
Yeah, I'm
at
not.
7,000.
I mean, listen, Samuel, if you're on PC, man, to me it's just there's really not much point. If you're on PC, you have the Kuro mod, you have the Horizon mod, just do that, man. With the FT Sim sound pack, it's basically the exact same thing. Diamond Mike, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I get that people want different engines, but at the same time, it's a sim. Who cares? I mean, I can understand different engine variants and stuff, but not much changes with the airplane. To me, the 787 seems easier to fly than what? For the A350 or the 787, they're both great. I don't know. I don't know which one I prefer, to be honest with you. Probably more used to the 787, but they're both nice. Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Happy Saturday, my friend. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Hawaiian 127, runway
Easier than
4 right,
172.
070 at 20
about that
knots,
one?
gusting to 9 knots, clear to land.
Hawaiian 127, clear land, therefore, right.
Some are coming in on 04s, some are coming in on 08s. We are planning 8 left for our arrival, chat, and parking. Where does this plane park? This plane parks up there. Okay, good. I feel like you can see the change in the Phoenix engine variant. There's actual structural difference between the CF and the IEs, and also the sound performance, etc. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Have you seen the new X-Plane 12 update? Graphics are actually good. Sorry. Choked on myself there quickly for a second. Yeah, real good. Real good. I'm extremely excited for the Indy Builds 350. Yes, it's going to be a great airplane. Great airplane. Very excited for that one as well. How do you pronounce salmon? Salmon. Salmon. Love Indy Builds. Honolulu, flying there right now from Seattle. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. When are you going to try out DCS? Not for me, man. I'm not a milsim pilot. Not for me, dude. I don't have any interest in like the milsim, that type of stuff. Just does not do it for me, unfortunately, man. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Not for me. Without causing drama, what issues do you see with X-Plane? I just not for me, man. I just feel like it's I feel like it's just dated, man. I feel it's just dated. I feel like there's just better tech out there. There's just, you know, the industry's moving in a different way, and X-Plane's kind of left behind. That's it, man. I don't have anything against it. If you prefer and you enjoy flying X-Plane, I don't have. I hope you enjoy it as much as I enjoy Microsoft. But for me, like, you know, one of the main reasons as well is it's very difficult to keep 2 simulators updated, 2 simulators with scenery and aircraft, and costs a lot of money to keep both simulators active and running. Quite excited about the Indy Builds 350, but their planes are just all rubbish in terms of FPS. For me, the Indy Builds A300 performs 10 FPS worse than the Phoenix A320. I will agree. I wouldn't say they're rubbish. Arson, I would say that there is a higher, the FPS is not as good on the Indy Builds planes, but I also believe that that's something that they actively are aware of, and hopefully they can address it with some of the aircraft that are coming out. Johan, thank you very much, man, for the 70 South African Tsar. Appreciate you, Johan. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, buddy.
Start 892, go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna step away here for about 5
All right,
minutes.
17 miles. He wants us 4,000 feet. Chat, do I need to do anything with this aircraft? Do I have to like push it in when I'm ready for my descent? Or will it just do it automatically in 15 miles? I can't ever remember with this airplane. Can't remember if you have to push it in or if it'll just start its descent. I guess we'll figure it out. I think Microsoft to the market where they want it right now. I mean, again, Samuel, I just, you know, for somebody like myself as a content creator and who's somebody who's, you know, very invested in flight sim, I just feel like it's just the right calls with Microsoft and just with everything that they have planned. It's another reason I'm not getting the Phoenix, that I also have to save money to get the heavies first. Sure. Should do it automatically. All right, let's see. We've got 4,000 bugged in. Top of descent is in 10 miles, about to be 9 miles. We'll see how it handles it. You can start the descent manually in the VNAV page, I think. Okay. We're in VNAV. Actually, you know what I wanted to do? Descent. 837, 275. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Probably go to descend. You can start at descend now. Yeah, there you go. We'll see what she does. 5 miles. Did you talk to any other creators? I do. Depends which creators you're talking about, but yes, I have quite a few friends in the flight sim industry and different content creators, streamers. Yeah. Johan, thank you again, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks, buddy. If you could have any add-on, no matter it currently in development or not, what would it be? Probably that A220, Samuel. The Synaptic A220. I'm just itching for an A220, man. Something new. Something that I don't know like the back of my hand, like an A320 or a 737, you know? All right, there it goes. Throttles are coming back. And there goes the descent. Beautiful. Did it automatically. We have now started our descent into Honolulu. I think our music ended too. I think that was the end of our playlist. Could you talk about like a more perfect time for a playlist to end? The playlist literally ended as we hit top of descent. That was perfect. Now we can kind of hang out, listen to those engine sounds, and get ready for the arrival. Cap, can long hauls be done in an A320 or 737 or just 777, 787? Like proper long hauls across the pond, Mike, aren't really done in 320s and 73s, not like normal 320s and 73s. Now that being said, they can do them, they're just not really used for those purposes. But A220 was the first flight deck I was allowed into to take off and landing. Just a humble brag. Very cool, Samuel. Yeah, it's quite a beautiful flight deck, man. I've been in a few myself as well. Got some pictures of them. They are quite nice. Yeah. What are your thoughts, Cap, on the 777 coming out this month? Well, I don't know if it's coming out this month, Aviator. One would like to think 2 weeks to 2 months, Aviator.
All aircraft on frequency, new weather at Honolulu is wind 070 at 18 knots, gusting 27 knots. Altimeter 30118 will be updated in a moment.
3011, beautiful. GMC, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Guys, if you've got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. That is incredibly kind. GMC, thank you for another 5 gifted members. You guys are crazy, man. 47 members today in this stream alone. Gifted, people coming back as members. Yeah. 2 weeks to 2 months. Minimums on the approach into the ILS runway 8, chat. 213 are our Barrow minimums. We're going to plug that in now. Less things for us to do when we need to do it. 213. Should be good right about there. 213 on the Barrow minimums. Wonderful. And then for the NavRad, does it have it? It doesn't. Wait. ILS 1117077. ILS 1117079. Okay, that's fine. No problems there. Okay, cool. So it does have the ILS frequency, so we're looking good there. Cool. Sweet. Craig, my man, gifted membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Craig. Thank you very, very much for your support as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Said 3 months ago. Of course, 2 weeks to 2 months. Keep getting lucky by the MC. There you go, man. I'm 100% flying out of Vegas tonight. So cool to have the whole city light up. Yes, absolutely. How's the new mic arm doing? Good. Flight speed, man. You asked me the weirdest questions, dude. God bless you. You asked me the weirdest questions.
All aircraft information, Juliet.
Daisy makes a noise 3 months ago, and he goes, how's Daisy in her fall? My goodness. Yes, the new mic arm is very good. Again, this is probably I've had it for like 6 months now. It's not really new anymore, but it's doing well. Thank you for asking. Yes. Attentive viewers. Yes, exactly, Matt. Very attentive. Still think the 777 will come at the end of this month when I finish college for summer. Hopefully, man. We'll see, dude. Like I said, 2 weeks to 2 months. I float here all the time. You're welcome, friends. Hey, GMC. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. I believe on the 787 and 350, the ILS automatically tunes when you choose the approach. It should, Samuel. I was doing some circuits last night, and it didn't do that. I'm just wondering if it's because I was doing circuits, but it didn't automatically tune the ILS. That's why I was looking for it. 2 weeks worth of school, and I'm done flight sim, and I'm doing flight sim every day. Nice. Very cool. Ops on Simbit World? What's that? My friend is doing EGGL to JFK, and he sent me a pic of his Navigraph flight plan. He puts along a direct from his oceanic entry fix to the exit fix. Hey man, whatever gets you there quicker. United Evo blue paint looks good against all this water. It does, for sure. Yeah. Mahalo. Gelato 33. Ooh, love me some. I got some right here. Gelato 33. About half a cartridge left, something like that. Gelato 33 by Sherbinski's. Great cartridge if you ever get the chance. Sherbinski's is great. They're huge down in California, the U.S. as well. Cap, you ever flown into Marshall's Island? I don't think so. Cap, do you adjust your sound levels in OBS scenes, camera, stream deck? No, Brendan. I have an audio mixer. You can put exclamation point mixer. Highly suggest this mixer, dude. It has absolutely changed my streaming, my listening, everything about it, and it really doesn't break the bank. So I put it in chat for you, exclamation point mixer, and then you can click on that Nightbot command. It'll take you over to the Beacon mixer. It is absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend it. It's very, 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 very good. Breaks it up. It gives me eight separate channels, and yeah, I can turn down the sim just like that. Like with one, you know, I can turn it up, turn it down. I can turn VATSIM down. I can mute things. I can mute my mic. You can hear me talking because I've muted my microphone, but. So yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with it. It's kind of cool. Is Phoenix good scenery? It is decent scenery, yes. Cap, what train level of detail? 100. Whatever the high-end preset leaves it on. Simbit World is an app that gives you like a career mode with different schedules and different airlines. You go up in low costers and legacy airlines, basically airline career. Got you. Okay. There's a lot of those programs out there, aren't there, Arson? There's a few of them at least that I know of. Now that AnyBuilds is out, it's pointless, but the freeware Honolulu scenery is solid. Yes, I agree, Caleb. Yeah. Favorite Canadian airport? Oh, like to fly into in the sim? Or to like fly into or to go to in real life? I mean, real life probably Toronto City Center.
Expect the ILS runway 8 left at Uka and cross Uka at 6,000.
Flying into and go to, yeah, probably Toronto City Center. Vancouver's awesome. Kelowna's great. Yeah. Fly Daddy-O coming in with the 20 bones. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, the new Stream Deck does look pretty cool, Bucky. I have seen that one as well. I guess that could be an option because it also has the little dials for audio mixers on it. Forgot that they came out with that recently, so that could also be an option as well. I'm just going with, I've had my Stream Deck forever now. I have the 15-key Stream Deck on this side, and then I have my audio mixer right here, so. Thank you again, Fly Daddy-O. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Guys, let's get some no floaties in chat for Fly Daddy-O if you got them. Appreciate you, man. We are descending through 23,500 feet now. We're looking good.
No
We want to be...
floaties cap. Have
Hey.
a butter landing into Honolulu.
Honolulu. Thanks, Nadya. Appreciate you, man. Into Honolulu. I like the way she said that. Get a PPL just so you can say that you have it and never fly again. Not wrong. I should get a PPL or even just become a student pilot's license so I can put in my YouTube titles, real pilot flies Horizon 787. Do you know what I mean? Think about how many more people would click on the videos, like the videos, subscribe to the channel if I was a real world pilot. Dude, you're onto something. I should just sign up to become a student pilot, do like whatever 2 or 3 like flights, and then call myself a pilot and put it in my YouTube titles. You're onto something. You're onto something with that one. Maybe people would take me more seriously then too. I have the Stream Deck Plus with the Axis and O's, and I use it for flying the Citation. I love it. Very cool. Yeah. Use the Stream Deck Plus FCU and MCP. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Have a great arrival, Tom. See you on the ground, mate.
802 HCF Center, radar contact showing you 65
With the butter landing.
miles northeast of
I don't know if we're buttering this one, Chad, to be honest with you, man. If we get anything under 300 feet per minute, can we pretend that it's a butter in this plane, chat? Just to make me feel better? If we get under 300 feet per minute, we're calling it a butter, okay? I want to see nothing but butter emojis. As long as it's under 300 feet per minute. Dude, it's so broken. Like, I almost didn't even want to have the landing rate on for this one just because it's so broken with these airplanes. It's going to give us some stupid-ass number, I can guarantee it. Watch. It'll probably be a nice arrival, but...
Heavy,
yeah.
runway 8, left, wind 070
Fuck it, just go for 300 plus.
27 knots
Nice.
land.
Land it with an Xbox controller for true experience. Ooh, I leave that for Captain Will. He's the professional.
Hawaiian 1 heavy, hollow.
Captain Will, professional. Professional Xboxer. 69 feet or unsubbed. Nice. Best one I got was a 178. It was hard. Yeah. All the times I've landed this thing, it has been so weird. It's an insane float. Yes. That's another thing. As long as we get it in the touchdown zone, I don't care. I'm pretty well aware we're not going to be hitting 1,000 footers or probably even 1,500 footers for that. This thing is just a float machine. Again, I think it has just something to do with the way that it kind of reacts, and yeah. All right, winds 07020, gusting 29, 3011 on the altimeter. Can you set it as a backup on this one? Oh, you can. Good.
Heavy, radar service are terminated.
3011.
Radio is offline. Squawk 2000 for
The
oceanic
sports
flight.
zone, my man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Says, can't believe Flight Sim Expo's 20 days time sure does fly. Pun totally intended. Thank you for the 5 bones, man. I appreciate you. I know, it's incredible, dude. I can't believe it. 18 days. 18 days. At this time, in 18 days, I'll be in Las Vegas for the very first time, walking off an airplane. Actually, I'll be starting my descent probably. I'll be almost there. Crap weather just follows you around. It's pretty common to have some pretty windy and clouds over the islands like this. But yes, it really does. It really does, Simon. Can't get away from it, dude. Very rarely do we get... But honestly, I think it makes me a better pilot, Simon, because we're always constantly dealing with crazy crosswinds or gusts. Or...
88 Charlie Delta 135.
I don't know if Horizon tweaked the flight model maybe a bit, because this thing, when it came out, default, oh boy, yeah, it was real bad. Yeah. So jealous, wish I could make the Expo. It would be awesome, Fly Daddy. Maybe next year, man. Maybe next year, dude. I highly, highly, highly suggest, if you've never been to a Flight Sim Expo, you got to experience it once. It is about the Expo. The Expo is obviously the main focal point. That's why we're all there. But I find it's everything else that happens outside of the Expo that makes it just so much fun, man. You meet so many people. You know, you spend hours and years, for some of us, in chat speaking with people, and then you finally get to meet them, and it's just such a great experience, man. For me, it's always so much fun. It's so... the amount of friends and stuff that I've made throughout it.
Can't believe Flight Sim Expo is in 20 days time, sure does fly.
It's crazy, man. Thank you again. Appreciate you, Sports Zone. Hope you're having a great Saturday, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hoping it's East Coast next year. Yeah, I'm thinking it's either going to be Atlanta, Chicago, or back to Atlanta, Chicago, or Orlando. Those are my three. That's where I think it's going to be. Maybe they'll go old school and bring it all the way back to Bradley International up in Connecticut. Maybe. I don't know, but we'll see. Good evening, Cap. Have you seen or flew into the new Santorini? I bought it and did a rotation today. Great airport, especially for the price. I will look at that maybe for next week when we're in Europe. Do some A320 ops into Santorini. Thank you for the suggestion. I'll definitely take a look. Who makes the scenery? Lanzaneria. Orlando's so close to Tampa, but so close yet so far. Are you staying in the... I'm staying at the hotel.
Cleared ILS Yankee,
for the
runway
expo.
4 right approach, cross hoop up at 7,000 feet.
Just not Detroit. I don't know. When you go to FS Expo, do you ever encounter kids that are super excited to meet you? Yeah, absolutely, man. Every year. Every year. Every year, man. And I have their parents coming up to me and they're like, hey, like, he's a little bit shy. Do you mind taking a picture with him? And I'm like, of course, man. Like, come on, get over here. Yeah, every year, dude. Every year there's a few kids that are like too shy to like come and say hi, but they watch the streams, they hang out. And yeah, it's always a good time, man. 3011, a little bit late on that, but we got that. That's fine. Is it smashy time? Yes, but you're not allowed to use the smash emoji. If I see anybody using the smash emoji, you're getting timed out for 1 week. This is how we make sure we just get butter landings. If everybody says it's a butter, everybody will believe it's a butter, right? No smash emoji or you're getting timed out. Mods, you're on notice. He can't get all of us, chat. Damn right I can't. Where's the mods? We need Mopar and Dan here. Everybody, all mods on deck, please. All mods on deck. Ready for a smash in the 787.
American 235, runway 35, taxi via Alpha.
Not my sub button. Nice. Gamer DXP, it's good scenery. Yeah, I personally would be waiting for Flightbeam to release their San Francisco. That way you can make the comparisons. I really don't know which one is better. One's not out yet, so yeah.
November 8-8, Charlie Delta, runway 35.
Tell Nightbot to ban anyone that says smash. Look, everybody's already warming them up. They're all warming up their smash emojis. If a tree fell and no one was around to see it or hear it, then the tree really fall. If Captain Canada smashed the 787 and no one's around to see it or hear it, did he really smash it? See, exactly. Exactly. Someone's getting yelled at for not climbing and doing things properly. I love Faten. 29 Palms made Santorini. They modeled the whole island. Really cool to see the iconic White House. Cool. Interesting. I'll definitely take a look. 29 Palms. Dude, I haven't... I think the last scenery I bought for them was like in X-Plane, probably like 5 years ago. Cool.
United 3380, heading 180.
Tune in tomorrow as Cap talks with himself as everyone is timed out. Tomorrow it's just me as a stream. Just me by myself wondering where everybody is. Oh, man.
United 3380, you are flying into the mountain. Heading 180.
I like mountains. Whee!
3380.
What's happening over here today, Chad? My goodness. At least it's not us. I promise you, Chad. I may smash it down onto the runway. But I promise I won't fly you into the side of a mountain. Landing lights are coming on.
Thanks again. Mahalo for your time.
Looking good. Mahalo. Mahalo. My chiropractor is ready on speed dial just in case. Yes. And you can send the bill to Hawaiian Virtual. Hawaiian Airlines Virtual. Is there a runway right there? It looks like a runway, Chad. Is that a runway? Has to be. Is there an airport right there? There is. What is this? Dillingham. Dillingham? Is that like a... Why is there a picture of a... What the hell's that?
United 3380, proceed direct. Move up, clear.
Is it like a military? It's got to be military or something, right?
Cross, move up at 5
Marshall, thank you very much for the $5, man. It is a military base? Okay, got you. What was that mark? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Pretty cool. Huge no floaties to you, Marshall. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Nice. I don't fly in America, but I'm assuming that's kind of like the Canaries run from the UK.
A
little bit further than the Canaries. This is about 4 hours off the coast. Like we've, I mean, we're far. You know what I mean? We're quite a ways away from coast, from the mainland. A little bit further, but you could call it somewhat similar. Yeah, I don't think you'd have a problem with calling it somewhat similar. All right, chat. Speed's looking good. Altitude's looking good. Let's go to our NITRAF. Are we doing flaps 25 or flaps 30? Which one is easier? Don't you usually go flaps 25 in this aircraft, or is it flaps 30? I know normally I go flaps 25. I'm not quite sure.
I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you.
Nice. Flaps 30? Okay. That symbol means military training for parachutes. Very cool job. Thank you. Thank you. Make it 30. Let's do it. 30. 157? 152. Is that already plus 5? Hold on. Okay, no, so we have to add 5. So 157 on our V app. All right, speed's good. What was our restriction? 220 at Sólríkt, right? I think is what it was. 220. Yeah, 220 above 4,000. I don't know if that's done down here. Sólríkt 220, 4,000. I mean, it's all in there. Anything below 300, but 420 is acceptable. Correct. Hey, you guys are already getting the spam, the smash emojis out. Cap, do you enjoy the 320 Neo on landing? I find it a bit floaty. Oh yeah, big time floaty. Definitely takes some getting used to, that's for sure. Nothing more suckier than smashing it after a long haul. Hey dude, I'm well aware of that. This thing is so weird, man. When's the last time you flew this airplane? I don't think anybody could come in here and wholeheartedly...
380 heading 180 now. Left turn heading 180.
What the fuck's going on with this United plane, dude? He's having
Sector 80.
Now! ATC called me? Are you sure? I don't think he called me. Maybe. Tyson, my man, 5 bones. Thank you, Tyson. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for support, my friend. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Tyson. Chat, why do we always get like the craziest shit happening to us on our streams, man?
380 expedite turn heading 180 and traffic information. Airbus on 3,000 feet on 1 o'clock.
No, you haven't flown with American out of Miami on the 787, but that was a while ago. It was. Yeah, we're in the Kuro mod, I think, for that one, right? He cleared me for the approach? Okay. Hello, Center, Hawaiian 11, did you clear us for the approach and we missed it?
Hawaiian 11, that is A for my cleared you for the ILS runway 8 left approach, cross Sólríkt at or above 4,000 feet.
Okay, cleared for the ILS approach, Sólríkt at or above 4,000 feet, Hawaiian 11, thank you. All right, I'm going to arm localizer. I think he's from Texas. Probably like the controller coming into SFO on your stream the other day, man. Faten auto matching do I use? FSLTL. You can put exclamation point MM in chat, Trinity. Thank you, Tyson.
Hi, Cap. Thanks for making my day. Depression sucks. T-minus a few more weeks. Get a Hawaiian drink on me.
Yes, sir. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. A few more weeks, my man. Hang in there. Thanks for coming to hang out today, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the kind words as well, dude. All right, localizer has been captured. Waiting on glide slope now. About a 15-mile final. The controller is German, by the way, in case you're wondering. He's not from Texas, as somebody suggested. Let's arm our approach. Fucking bunch of goofballs, man. Oh, shit. Arm the approach. Start bringing back our speed here. We're going like 210 on the speed. Z Polo, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, man. Huge floaties to you in business class. Thanks for support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Flaps 5, chat, coming down.
Sorry for that. Runway 35, cleared for takeoff.
Checklist after takeoff. Yeah. Recall, auto brake, landing data, approach briefing, done. Approach, altimeters, done. Speed brake armed. Landing gears down. Flaps are coming down soon, chat.
United 3380
You guys
heading
crack me up, man.
270.
You guys crack me up. 14 miles on the ILS. We've started our descent. Localizer and glide slope is captured. Does this approach so many times? Beautiful, man. Look at the views coming in off here. Look at that. The contrast from the blue ocean to the hills and the mountains to the lush greenery down here. It's beautiful.
United 23.
Matt, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome to business class. I can't take any of this seriously with what's going on in the background here.
United 23.
Appreciate you, man. About to fly over your house? Damn, very cool. I don't approach like that.
11 heavy, runway 8 left, clear to land. Traffic landing on 4 right will hold short of the intersection.
8 left, clear land. We'll copy for traffic. Hawaiian 11 heavy. Thank you. All right, chat. Waiting for 2,500 foot call out. Let's go flaps 10 degrees. Start bringing our speed back now. We'll go to about 170. V approach was going to be 157 today. 157. I'll turn the sounds up here for us as well. We're going to get ready to land this bad boy. She's being a little bit piggy. She doesn't want to slow down all that much. Let's go gear down now. We're about to hit 2,500 feet. Should be a nice view of the gear coming down.
Runway 4 right. Fly heading 010 to intercept localizer.
Very nice. Jay Stevens, my man. Huge love floaties to you, dude. Gifted a membership. Thanks for support, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my amigo. Appreciate you, dude. All right, chat. We're zooming in. Hopefully we hit Yankee or Hotel. Got a couple exits we can choose from here as well. All right, let's bug it down. Final approach speed 157. Let's go slats and flaps 20 degrees. Was it 157? Yes, 157. All right, I'm taking control of the throttles because I like to take controls of the throttles. And we're going flaps down to 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Good. We will confirm that all of our lights are on here for the arrival. Good. Let's start our recording. I don't think we can we turn off the engines while we're recording? Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll find that out soon. Hello, Captain. Is there an indicator to pull down the flaps? Right here. Yes. It's on the screen. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing checklist complete. Let's go.
Speed and proceed on current heading.
Okay, current
heading 1,400 feet.
United 638.
Yo, Cam's going on. Let's have some fun, shall we, guys? Remember, anything under 300, I want you to congratulate me, all of you. There's lots of you watching right now, almost 500. I want to see lots of congratulations. I cracked myself up, Chad. 1,000 feet. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys.
Hawaii 32 cleared ILS runway 8 left approach. Cleared ILS runway 8 Hawaii 32.
A little bit above the glide to bring that speed
United
back.
3380 heading 050 to intercept.
050 to intercept 4 right low. United 3380.
Southwest 2065 heading 220 and descend to 3,000 feet.
220 down to 3,000, 2065.
Speed's good, altitude's good, 2 white, 2 red. Frames are good. Life is good, chat. Let's go.
United 2380, you can continue your descent to 6,000 feet.
Continue descent to 6,000, United 2380.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, come on, baby. Nose down gently, reversers out. Calling that a greaser, chat. As a greaser. Come on. Fuck you with all this fashion. Jeez. Yeah. I hate you all so much. I hate you all so much. reversers stowed onto the manual brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Honolulu.
Not yet. I am about to capture here in about 2 miles.
Everybody's spamming smash at me. All right, there we go. Welcome down to Honolulu, my friends. We have made it.
Heading to
Bunch of goofballs. I love you all.
Heading 280.
That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. That felt really good too. Not too floaty.
Cross runway 8 left.
Real nice.
Vacate the
Real
runway to the left at the end.
Real nice on that one, Chad. Very happy with that one. Ground spoilers are going up. Flaps are going clean as well.
Hawaiian 11 heavy. Taxi to the ramp via Yankee Zulu. Stand of your choice.
Taxi to the ramp, Yankee Zulu. Thank you for the wonderful ATC. You have a great afternoon. Hawaiian 11 heavy. And we made our exit, exactly. We made Yankee. So we're going Zulu, and we're going over to Charlie 8, I guess it would be. I don't know what that is, but that way. Much better than my 787 landing. Hello, chiropractor. More importantly, we didn't float the hell out of it. That's what I'm more, honestly, that's what I'm happier about. We didn't float the hell out of that landing, so. Like, what was our G rating? 1.07 G. Still very comfortable. Very comfortable landing. A little bit weird on the crosswind coming in there, but yeah. That was Ryanair perfect? No. That was way better than Ryanair. Way better than Ryanair. Landing lights coming off, runway turnoffs coming off, strobe lights off, taxi lights on.
Runway 4 right, United 638.
Flaps are clean, ground spoilers are in. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU.
Hawaiian 32, runway 8.
Good.
Left,
And
left clear line, Hawaiian.
Was it Charlie? What was the gate that I was looking for? Charlie 8 is where the real aircraft went. Let's see if we can pull this up. Charlie
3361, if able, please reduce speed to
Hawaiian.
Approach
Beautiful.
Speed.
Cool.
3361, slowing to approach.
Weird crosswind at Microsoft. I don't believe you. Yeah. Until hopefully Headwind can implement the new ground systems and physics into this as well. That would be good. Alrighty, friends. Well, that was a good flight. I really hope you guys enjoyed that one. Makes me feel confident for our flight tomorrow as well. I'm glad that I did a few practice circuits last night, kind of understood the way that the aircraft went. But I honestly think we did that incredibly well. We didn't really float it all that much. It was still a little bit floaty, but I mean nothing crazy. Still very happy with that one. Still very happy with it, chat. Hopefully you guys are as well. Remember, if you did enjoy that, friends, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We've got more 787 content coming at you this weekend. We are live again tomorrow. Going to be doing some Air Canada ops tomorrow. From Toronto to Vancouver, Air Canada 787 ops. Should be a fun stream as well if you guys are around and would like to join me. Can also be done in a 737 or an A320, so don't feel like you got to dust off the headwind or anything tomorrow if you don't want to. Wait, did I just turn strobe lights on? Yeah. Thank you. Alrighty, get ourselves hooked up here at the terminal. This is where the real aircraft parked as well, so happy that we were able to get the actual stands today. Very nice. Alrighty, park brake is going on upstairs. APU is on and available. APU gens are on. Beautiful. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Logo light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Honolulu. Haven't done this flight in a while, man. That felt good. I hope you guys enjoyed that one, man. Just as much as I did. Engine spooling down. Request deboarding. We'll go upstairs. Looking good, chat. There we go. Big old fancy Hawaiian 787. Oh, baby. That was a lot of fun. I really hope you guys enjoyed that one. The flight for tomorrow, what airplane and flight? 787-900 from Toronto to Vancouver. That's the plan for tomorrow. stop our recording. We'll have a look at that in a second. All right, Captain Chat, time for me to deboard. See you tomorrow for the Air Canada 787. Sounds good, man. I will see you tomorrow. Amazing stream tonight, Cap. See you tomorrow. Mahalo. Thanks for hanging out, man. Really do appreciate it. Glad you guys enjoyed that one. Honestly, makes me want to try this aircraft now, unless you truly are a pro and you can butter anything you fly. Practice. Practice makes perfect, always. Ooh, look, we got a... There's that United that was having trouble. The United 777, I think, coming in right now. I think he's coming in on 4 right. Can't really see him. He's just going to be out of our touchdown zone, but cool. Sweet. That was a lot of fun, guys. I hope you enjoyed that one. Been a long time since we dusted off the 787, so... Will you fly the Latin VFR? Absolutely not, Tender. No. Welcome back. But wait, how are you back? You've been removed. Did you... Is this a new account, Tender Aviation? Bye.
04 right turn, sorry. 040.
Aloha. It's okay. They're just gone. Back with another account. It's okay. He'll be back tomorrow asking me the same question with the same account. Okay. Beautiful. What did Sim Toolkit Pro chat give us for the landing? Sim Toolkit Pro 191 on the landing. 191 from Sim Toolkit Pro, 200 from G's. So we're right around that mark, I would say, right around 200 feet per minute, which for this aircraft, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we should be looking for. I feel like people are going to agree with me that that was probably one of the better landings that we had. So, cool. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. Let me go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Now, fuck. How does this work with this? Should I start... You know what? Let's start both engines just in case. Because I have a funny feeling we're going to do the replay and it's going to kind of screw everything up. So we're going to start... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. We're going to start both engines up again. And we'll watch the replay. And I will disconnect from VATSIM. Thanks again to all the VATSIM controllers and everybody who flew with us today. It was a lot of fun. Tender works for Latin VFR. So stupid, man. Oh, it makes my head hurt, chat. My head hurts. My head hurts. Why don't you do some long hauls with the A320neo? Because they don't do long hauls in real life in the A320neo. Whether it has the range or not, they don't really do that. Thank you, Vaughn. Appreciate you, man. Glad you enjoyed that one, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, we're wow, we're almost at 500 likes. Guys, don't forget, if you're on your way out, smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Fuck. How can I close that? Is there a way to close that, chat? There's no, like, doors. Oh, there is. They added this. Nice. Can I close those now? Sad. You close? You close? Ah, closed. Nice. Sweet. Cool. Let's watch our replay, shall we? Turn our sounds down. Hit the replay button. Oh, wait. I gotta put flaps all the way down to 30. It's okay. Don't worry, it's gonna yell at us for a second. Flaps are coming out, chat, don't worry. You gonna grease her tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see, man. We shall see. What does that sound? It was the gear and flap warning. The gear and flap warning. Okay, let's bring this forward here.
1,000.
Let's trim it right about there. Start here. Yes. Resume replay. Jesus. This thing gets real broken when you try and do replays with it. All right, let's watch the replay, friends, here. Let's see how she goes, and then we'll get some wing views in. Going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. Seriously, thank you all so much for the support today. It is incredibly kind. All of the donations, all of the gifted members, 51 gifted members. Absolutely incredible, guys. Thank you all so much for the support. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value, but supports the channel by being here, liking the streams, keeping chat fun and entertaining and lighthearted, joining me on these flights and do fun stuff like that. So I want to thank everybody for supporting the streams, everybody that comes here to hang out. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, I wanted to do something different this week. I get it, trust me. I understand that the A320 and 737 content can get a little bit stale sometimes, especially when that's all that we have. So jumping into some of these birds like the A300 we did the other day, the 787 which we did today and tomorrow, it's fun, it's lighthearted. You know, we had a good laugh today. It was a lot of fun. I could tell there was a lot of people who enjoyed this one as well. So I'm glad to be able to do this for you guys. I honestly felt like it was a really great approach, to be honest with you. Maintain speed, glide slope. It was really, really, really good. Super happy with the transition here. Here comes 30 feet, cutting the power, and kind of just holding it and letting it fall into the runway. 1,000 feet. I mean, Chad, come on. Come on. Minus getting a little bit away from center line there. I mean, I really, truly felt like that was damn near perfect. I really, truly felt that was damn near perfect on that approach. I don't know if we could have flown that any better, especially seeing it from outside, from the outside perspective now as well. Just past the 1,000 footers. We actually put that right on the 1,500 footers, so very happy with that approach, Jack. Could we have floated it a little bit more and got a lower landing rate? Sure, but you know what? It's fun to do this. Had a lot of fun. Jay Stevens, my man, dropping the 20 bones. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, man. So it's just because I felt like it, Cap. See you tomorrow. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my man. I'll rewind this. We'll get some replays in. Guys, thanks again. Really do appreciate it. If you guys are interested in more 787 content, I will be live again tomorrow. We will be back in the Horizon 787, and we're going to be doing some real-world Air Canada ops from Toronto into Vancouver. Guaranteed to be a banger as well tomorrow.
Just because I felt like it, Captain. See you tomorrow.
My man. Thank you again, Jay. I appreciate you big time, man. Thank you for the gifted members. Thank you for the donations, as always. Guys, have a great Saturday afternoon, evening, whatever it may be. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for another medium long haul-ish in the Horizon 787. Have a great Saturday, friends. See you.